And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. Taking a look at some numbers here for Victor Wembanyama.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Then there's Castle, then there's Wembanyama, and it's Harper in at the point. And for the Pistons, down low, it's going to be Harris and Duran. Duncan Robinson is out there with Cunningham, and it's Thompson in at the 3. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. Outside Barnes. And there's the screen. Pass to Castle. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Such an unselfish guy. Harris gives it away without hesitation.
Pass to Wembanyama. On the wing, Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on Thompson. Vassell can't get it to go. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. He said they spent all week watching film on Victor Wembanyama, trying to find flaws that they could take advantage of. No such luck. So their mission tonight is to try to make someone else beat them, which coach admits could be fool's errand.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Harris. He picked up 21 points in their last win against New Orleans. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Harper passes to Wembanyama. Shot clock at 6. Can't hit that one. The Pistons have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Since drafting Wembanyama, the Spurs have looked like a team that gets better every game, RJ.
And they're still so young. They're learning the intricacies of the game and how to play with each other. But you can tell things are coming together and the future looks bright.
On offense, here is San Antonio. Pass to Vassell. Here's Castle. To get back on track. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
And he makes a first. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Okay, RJ, we all know how luck comes into play in the NBA. The Spurs have had great lottery luck.
Yeah, winning the first pick 3 times, drafting David Robinson, Tim Duncan, and Victor Wembanyama. I don't know, but I would be really upset if I was all of those other teams to miss out on those big guys.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And here are some of the best scorers in the league so far. In the third spot, Cade Cunningham.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
Cunningham on the wing. Barnes against Harris. Harris a screen. Duren, the pass to Cunningham. Outside Robinson. 5 on the clock. Over Wembanyama. Outside Robinson. Pass to Cunningham. They shoot again! And he hits the jumper.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
The Spurs have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Harper. He's watched by Cunningham. Barnes feeling it out a bit. San Antonio again missing.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Out to the wing. Wembanyama against Duren. Now here's Wembanyama. Defense is right there.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you. Owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Cunningham passes to Robinson. Now Harris. Duren with a screen on Barnes. To the middle. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Vassell outside. Pass to Castle. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Castle's got 8.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Vassell wanting to find his open teammates.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Thompson with it. Robinson on the wing. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Harper passes to Wembanyama. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama screen. Driving in. And the basket by Castle. 10 points for him.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. To the inside. Second chance shot. And Duren lays it in.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Here's Harper. He's watched by Cunningham. There's a screen. There's the triple. And that's good. Vassell for three.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pistons trail by 3. Harris outside. And there's the lob. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Here's Castle. Against Toronto, he was really on his game. Pass to Harper. Here's Castle. Lets the three fly. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Here's Robinson. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. To the paint. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Vassell outside, launches it, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And this is something Vassell has really improved. Now you have to guard him closely from deep.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Back to Cunningham. Outside Robinson. Over Castle. And again, it's Detroit.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
And he drives in. And Harper gets it to go. And the Spurs lead by 5.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Now Cunningham. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away. I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Duren, great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Harper. He's watched by Cunningham. Wembanyama screen. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guy shouldn't be able to move like this.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the floor.
On defense, the Spurs. Leading by 5. Holland. Rebounded by Champagny. San Antonio's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Cornet sets a screen. Inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
The big man just attacking the rim.
Put him on the highlight reel.
I like the passion from him. We don't see him jam it that often, but he got angry. I want a little bit more now.
Here's Jenkins in his last outing with 12 points.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Vassell against Herder. Left side Johnson. Shoots over Stewart. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
And it's 6'10". Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Spurs lead by 4. Here's Castle. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Holland, and he bangs it home with one hand.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4th, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Herder against Vassell. Pass to Cornet. 56 seconds left in the first quarter. Detroit has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Cornet sets a screen. Here's Castle. Goes back up. Cornet with the bucket. Cornet's got his 2nd basket of the game.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a 2nd chance to score.
Pass to Duren. Herder with it. To the wing, right side. Here's Jenkins. Counted from distance. Jenkins has got 6 points.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
With 1 on the clock, and the basket by Castle. He's got 17, and still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Spurs out in front, up 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Pistons trail by 3. We've got Holland, also Isaiah Stewart out there, Kevin Herder out there with Kate Cunningham, and it's Jenkins in at the point guard position. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. That evens the score.
Oh, there is no doubt when Herder pulls up from beyond the arc. 0.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Spurs. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Now here's Cunningham. 14 points for him last game against New Orleans.
And no lack in concentration. Cunningham going to work.
Here's McLaughlin. Pass to Cornette. Clock at 6. And Cunningham pulls it down.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Devin Vassell is progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Allie. Thanks. That free throw good from Cunningham. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
And San Antonio making a change here. Harper's checked in. Both free throws good from Cunningham. With the regular season wrapping up now, Richard, should the top team start getting ready for the postseason?
Not just yet, BA, because that could cause a letdown heading into the playoffs, which is the last thing these teams would want to have happen.
Here's Cornette, coming off a 16-point game against Toronto.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
Detroit leading by 4. Cunningham outside. Down low. And he goes in for the dunk.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
San Antonio's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Harper passes to Johnson. Gets the 3 to fall. Johnson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Herter. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep. And the Pistons lead by 6.
You had to know that was coming. You just don't drain one on Herter's team without him coming for revenge.
Harper passes to Vassell. And here's Johnson. To the paint. Here's Cornette. And rejected.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Driving to the basket. Pass to Cunningham. Left side Herter. Here's Jenkins. He has 6. And it's all from 3-point range. Johnson against Herter. Johnson passes to Harper. That 3's off the mark. Detroit leading by 6. Cunningham, right side. And it's Cade with the finish inside.
Yeah, I just love how Cunningham alters his pace to get what he wants.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Harris is checked in for the Pistons. Robinson comes in for Herter. Castle's checked in for San Antonio. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. There's the three. San Antonio again can't hit.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Pass to Jenkins. Picked by Stewart. To the middle. And a nice finish on the layup. And now it's a 10-point Pistons lead.
I just love the ball move.
Outside Johnson. Here's Castle. To stop the run. The shot no good. Cunningham with some nice D. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points.
And that's the physicality he has, muscling through contact. Harris uses all of the tools to get his points.
San Antonio with the ball, following the score by Detroit. Pass to Cornette. Outside Johnson. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Pistons.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, a compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt or I would have been out of the league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
Up top, Stewart. And again, it's Detroit converting.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Spurs trail by 11. Outside Johnson. Vassell outside. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3. Vassell's got 9.
Great setup for Vassell, who does not waste the chances to get off a quick shot.
Outside Robinson. Yes, it's good. Give him 8 points now.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Castle. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Now here's Robinson. Give him 8. Fires it. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Castle. He's watched by Cunningham. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Cunningham passes to Robinson. Cunningham, a screen on Vassell. For 3, Robinson. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Spurs trail by 6. Here's Castle. A quick shot there. It's off target.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Inside. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Vassell. 9 points in the game. Pass to Harper. Here's Castle. To the inside. Here's Cornette. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Harris. A reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Over Johnson. Harris misses. Spurs trail by 8. Johnson passes to Vassell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Isaiah Stewart. And the 11th pick in 2020. Devin Vassell was drafted for his defense. But Richard, his shot creation has come a long way.
Yeah, he's very comfortable handling and operating in the mid-range. One of his best ranges. He's moved past that 3 and D tag, and he's showing he can do so much more.
And he knocks down the first one. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Duran, he's checked in for Detroit. Thompson comes in for Cunningham. Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. And so Vassell nails both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Checked in for San Antonio. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. Taking a look at Detroit, they're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year.
Well, I think for the Pistons, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Here's Jenkins. 6 points for him. Duran, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Down low. Here's Wembanyama. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And Richard, we talked about Victor Wembanyama. 7'4", skilled. Did you ever think we'd see a player like him?
Maybe in about 20 years, but we're seeing more and more hybrids. He is just an outlier that we have never seen before. The tallest player in the league and one of the most skilled.
Well, Richard, it might be a long time before we see a player with the combination of Wembanyama's size and skill.
He changes every opponent's game plan, offensively and defensively. We've seen nothing like it, and we probably won't for a long time.
Now here's Harris. Pass to Robinson. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Pistons leading. Harris outside. Outside Robinson. Harris passes to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Wembanyama. He had 31 in the win against the Raptors in Toronto. Chalk up 2 there. Wembanyama's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Harris against Wembanyama. Robinson passes to Thompson. Duren with a screen on Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harper. 11 points for him last game against Toronto. Shot from 12. The rebound by Detroit. Duren's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Jenkins. Thompson outside. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
When you got legs for days and you're quick off your feet, it's a problem. Wembanyama will find you.
And he gets that one.
And without the work they've done on the offensive glass lately, who knows what the score would be.
Here's Cornette. Inside. Oh, who else? Wembanyama.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Pass to Thompson.
Antonio foul. First personal foul. Team second.
For San Antonio, Barnes comes in for Cornette, and it's Devin Vassell in for Johnson.
Devin Vassell.
Outside Robinson. Oh, there's the alley. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Here's Harper. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Castle. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Castle's got 23 points.
And with this kind of vision, we could see the assist numbers go sky high for Wembanyama.
Harris outside. Here's Thompson. And they get it back. Robinson for 3. Connects from downtown. Robinson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Vassell outside. Here's Castle. Robinson defending. Shot clock at 5. Thompson pulls it in. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Barnes against Harris. 12 seconds left in the first half. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range. It's not going to go for him.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Pistons on top, up 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And you know, for that matchup with the Cavaliers, coin toss. In fact, I'm going to make a prediction. This game goes to the last shot.
Jetstradamus. We're going to have to keep a tally of the predictions by you two. Shifting focus, how about this tight game the Detroit Pistons find themselves in?
They've been playing very unselfish. I'm telling you, these guys are feeding off the ball movement, and as a basketball fan, it's wonderful to watch, Shaq.
Yeah, no Tyler ball from them. That's why they're getting the good looks. Get it, Tyler Hero?
The Tyler ball, hero ball.
I knew you would understand, Ernie.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Detroit leading by 4. On the court for San Antonio. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Castle. And it's Harper in at the 1 spot. Cunningham looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. Up top, Thompson. Shoots over to Vassell. Thompson's shot is off.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Here's Castle. Robinson defending. Barnes against Harris. Three-pointer. Barnes, and that's good. Barnes has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He's a dangerous shooter from deep. Barnes can hit some big shots out there.
Robinson passes to Harris. Thompson outside. Cunningham, right side. Shoots from the elbow. Buries the jump shot. Cunningham's got 10.
Yeah, in the nick of time. Probably not exactly what they had drawn up, but Cunningham saves them.
Castle for 3. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Harris passes to Cunningham. Back to Harris. Robinson on the wing. Shot from 16. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Pass to Castle. It's Barnes on the wing. Wembanyama, screen on Harris. Here's Barnes. No luck on that one. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
First team foul. At the line for your Pistons, Duncan Robinson. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And both free throws good for Robinson. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Takes a 3. Detroit with a rebound. Cunningham's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Back come the Spurs in transition. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 25 points in the game. The Pistons lead by 5. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And checking out the leaderboard, you've probably been watching these guys own the glass since the All-Star break. Victor Wembanyama, number 1. 4th, Jalen Duren.
One look at the numbers, and it's obvious these two have become dominant forces in the paint over this stretch.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Back to Cunningham. Duren, the screen. Cunningham with the ball. Now guarded by Wembanyama. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. And he lobs it up. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Something Vassell is only improving at, recognizing these chances to drop an easy dime.
Pass to Robinson. Now here's Harris. Cunningham on the wing. He's got 10. Duren. Good D by Wembanyama.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. Detroit leading by 3. Harris passes to Duren. They grab their own miss. Up again.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Here's Castle. Robinson defending. Pass to Harper. Wembanyama screen to the paint. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
How do you stop Wemby in the pick and roll? I don't know.
Now here's Cunningham. He's closely guarded. Harris finds Cunningham. Back to Harris. Now Cunningham. Robinson on the wing. Clock at 6. Duren the screen. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got 17 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Barnes. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Here's Thompson. It's a 5-point game. Harris with it. Back to Cunningham. Over Vassell. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the middle. Duren with a steal. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And Harris throws it down.
That body control, baby. Harris smashing through it.
Spurs trail by 7. Here's Castle. He's got 27. San Antonio again can't hit.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. Pass to Robinson. Puts up a three. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Inside. Oh, too easy for Wemby. Nice finish.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Thompson outside. Duren with a screen on Vassell. And here's Thompson for three. And the dunk by Duren.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Harper. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Pass to Vassell. Let's go with a three. Nice D from Thompson.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Cunningham outside. Powerful take from Cunningham.
I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Spurs trail by 9. And for Tobias Harris, his priority is to contribute to winning basketball.
And he's shown that through his willingness to play different roles. We've seen him as a spot-up shooter. We've also seen him as a go-to scorer. He does whatever it takes.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. RJ with Harrison Barnes on the roster. A team can count on durability and reliability.
Oh, and don't forget about the veteran leadership he brings to the table. You can't underestimate how important it is to have a champion and a veteran like that in your locker room.
The first free throw is good. Stewart, he's checked in for Detroit. And San Antonio with a change here too. Johnson, he's checked in for Harper. Both free throws good from Barnes. Detroit leading by 7. And here's Cunningham. He's got 12. Picked by Stewart. The three. Oh, the range of Cunningham. San Antonio shooting a disappointing 38%. Outside Wembanyama. Outside Johnson. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Strong finish by Johnson. He's not a small wing. He's a solid 220.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And following that, the number of second-chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
And that one misses. You know, after playing as a starter most of his career, Keldon Johnson showed he can act as a sixth man if needed, Richard.
Not every player can make that switch mentally. Johnson brings the same energy as a starter as he does to the second unit. It's a great attitude on that young man.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Pass to Castle. For three. Knocks it down from distance. Castle's got 7 points here in the quarter.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Stewart outside. Pass to Jenkins. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Duren. Soft touch off the glass. Duren's got 16 points now.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow, just wow.
Johnson on the wing. Duran with the rebound. The Pistons lead by 7. Here's Jenkins. Give him 8. Rebound by San Antonio. Pass to Castle. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Duran.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
I tip my hat to Victor. Came into this league with insane expectations, and he's embraced the pressure and met those expectations thus far.
And Detroit making a change here. Herter's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Detroit leading by 6. Pass to Jenkins. 1:57 left in the third. Stewart, a screen on Vassell. Lets it go from deep. And finished off by Stewart.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Unable to get the ball in bounds. And they got called for a 5-second violation.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Here's Jenkins, covered by Johnson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Detroit shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He does not get the second one. Spurs trail by 9. Vassell outside. Pass to Cornette. To the inside. Here's Champagnie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wembanyama. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Jenkins. He's got 9. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Jenkins has got 11 points.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Now here's Johnson. Give him 8 points now. Outside Wembanyama. Spurs need to get one up here. Duran with a steal. Here's Jenkins. He's guarded by Vassell. The 3-ball. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Cornette's got 5 rebounds in the game. Vassell passes to Champagnie. Up top, Vassell. Wembanyama up top. Wide open look. The kick out to Johnson. From behind the arc. Buries it from 3. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Holland out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Kevin Herter. Then there's Cunningham. And it's Jenkins in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Here's Cunningham. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Pass to Herter. Cunningham outside. San Antonio with a rebound. Cornette's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Castle. And stolen by Cunningham. And here's the fast break. Cunningham on the take. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And took it all the way. Speedy play by Cunningham.
Here's Castle. He's watched by Cunningham. Pass to Harper. Fires from 14. And there's another one for the Spurs. Detroit leading by 6. Here's Holland. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Picked by Stewart. Here's Holland, covered by Johnson. And he gets it to go. And the Pistons lead by 8.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
At the line for the Spurs, point, Lewis, Cornette, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Hits both from the stripe.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Holland. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Champagny. Here's Harper. San Antonio again missing.
He's got to keep the ball moving. That's just not a good shot with the D set up like it was.
Pass to Holland. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Picked by Stewart. 5 to shoot. Here's Holland. And there's the rejection. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And Detroit making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Here's Cunningham, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Antonio basketball.
Here's Castle. Robinson defending. To the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Cunningham outside. Here's Holland, covered by Johnson. Holland gets the bucket.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. To the inside, Cornette. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. 2 seconds. At the line for the Spurs. Point. Blue. Cornette. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls, and San Antonio making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Good on both. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Outside Robinson. Pass to Cunningham. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
And what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Here's Cornette. Johnson with it. Here's Castle. And that one is hammered home.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And they pick up 2. Cunningham's got 13 in the second half.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Johnson on the wing. A rebound by Stewart. The Pistons lead by 8. Pass to Cunningham. And here's Robinson. Cunningham on the wing. To the middle. And Holland the bucket on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists tonight.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Barnes. Here's Castle. Lays it up and banks it in. Castle's got 38 points.
And they've really relied on him down the stretch.
Now Cunningham. Outside Herter. There's a screen. The 3 is up. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Cornette's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Barnes. Cornette sets a screen. Takes the 3. Barnes, and that's good. And it's now only a 5-point Pistons lead.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now here's Cunningham. Four on the clock. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by the Spurs. Now here's Barnes. Here's Castle. Pass to Cornette. Here's Castle. Holland with a rebound.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Down low. Here's Stewart. Right side Herter. From outside the arc. Drops in the three. And the Pistons lead by 8.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
The Spurs call time.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
See yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show the move. Next. Let's see the next move.
Different look for San Antonio. Wembanyama's checked in for Cornette, and it's Devin Vassell in for Johnson. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs coach going over their plan during the break. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Castle. Boom! He jams it straight down.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Outside Robinson. Pass to Thompson. Cunningham outside. And there's the drop. Okay! Knockout! Wow!
He's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Spurs trail by 8. Here's Harper. Count it. Harper's got 4 points this quarter.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Detroit has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Cunningham passes to Durant. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Harris. From the arc. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Spurs, Barnes, Harrison, Barnes. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Barnes. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Good D by Wembanyama.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Fires the three. Rebound Detroit. Duran's got his 16th rebound on the night. Harris passes to Cunningham. Back to Harris. Robinson on the wing. Thompson, a screen on Vassell. Robinson can't hit. Spurs trail by 4. Barnes finds Vassell. Here's Castle. Pounded by Harris. And here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama double team. Oh, deflected. Thompson with it. Cunningham outside. From the left block. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
Back to Cunningham. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Castle. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Doesn't go that time. Pass to Cunningham. And they're running. And Castle with the basket on the assist from Barnes. Castle's got 44.
Outstanding floor awareness from Barnes, knowing precisely when to move that rock.
Outside Robinson. Knocks down the triple. And the Pistons lead by 5.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Here's Castle. Robinson defending. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Cunningham passes to Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
What an injection of energy from Duran. Working hard to find points for his team.
1:03 left in the fourth. Here's Castle. And Cunningham pulls it down. With one more board, he'd have a double-double.
Imposing his will physically tonight, showing a lot of fight.
He was not going to settle on that play. Harris works his way inside and does a good job of drawing the foul.
First team foul. At the line for your Pistons, Harris. Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Shoot two.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 5. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Yeah, this young man is pretty steady at the line. Wembanyama can get this done.
Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
The Spurs call time. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
And no doubt, they've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Inside. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 2 seconds. Robinson taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Here's Castle. He can't hit that time. Good D by Duren. And here's Cunningham. And so it's Detroit with the W. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Jalen Duren.
On the floor for the visiting Golden State Warriors. At shooting guard, Brandon Pajemski. At power forwards, Draymond Green. At center, Kristaps Porzingis. At the other forward position, Jimmy Butler. At the other guard position, Stephen Curry. The head coach of the visiting team is Steve Kerr. Number 45, Davion Mitchell. Number 35, Andrew Wiggins. 6'4", number 24. Number 14, Tyler Number 13,
Welcome, everyone, to Noche Enabia. A Latin theme is the backdrop to tonight's festivities. And on tap tonight, it's the Golden State Warriors going up against the Miami Heat here in Miami. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. From the sideline, we'll have David Aldridge. We'll be hearing from him in just a moment. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Kristaps Porzingis.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Now Golden State's starting five. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Pajemski. Draymond Green is out there with Porzingis, and it's Butler in at the small forward. And for the Heat, they've got Adebayo, Tyler Hero out there with Mitchell. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Powell in at the small forward. And teams getting geared up, Greg, for the stretch run. Does that give you extra motivation as a player?
Oh, yes. Seeing that finish line can really help you out down the stretch. As a player, ending the year strong is key, whether you're in the playoff race or in the lottery.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Now Pajemski. To Porzingis. Outside Curry. Here's Butler. Shot clock at 5. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
Wiggins outside. Now here's Powell. Defended by Butler. And a wide open look for Hero. Sinks the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Green. He played real well against Atlanta in that last game. Butler dishes to Curry. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And that's Curry showing some of that toughness. Not going to shy away from contact.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago.
He noted how much extra film they're watching heading into this, and one guy that jumped out at them was Kristaps Porzingis. He said scoring over that guy is a challenge. It's not just size, it's how well he positions himself. And he's a patient shot blocker. He waits for you to make your move. We'll see how they approach it. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, Hero. Right now, checking his stats, he's averaging over 23 points a game. And Curry has it in the corner. Pass to Podziemski. Butler from outside. Buries it from three-point range. Butler's got 5.
Almost perfect in the game to start, 3 of 4.
Wiggins outside. Powell finds Wiggins. Hero with it. Pulls it up. Green with the rebound.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with. Those are areas that Tyler can shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
Pass to Hero. Hero can't get that one to fall. The Warriors lead it. Lets a floater go.
Well done, Andrew Wiggins. If he can sustain that kind of energy on the defensive end, boy, he's an asset out there.
Outside, Hero. Now Adebayo, guarded by Curry. Double team on Adebayo. Great D that time from Green.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Porzingis against Wiggins. Hero with the screen on Porzingis. Wiggins passes to Hero. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. He's got 5.
Nothing to force here. Wiggins patient, and he found the open man.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. Their last encounter was in the Bay Area.
Not a close contest either. The last time they got together, everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
The second unit came in last game and just played lights-out basketball. I'm sure they'd like to do that again.
Now Mitchell, after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. Hero kicks to Mitchell. Hero sets the pick for Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1. It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, is probably come to a close.
Yeah, I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but, you know, they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to talk to his guys. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. Look at the Heat. Right now they're on the outside looking in at the playoff seeds.
Well, right now for Miami, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
Now, here's Butler. He has 5. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Guys, thanks. Well, Jimmy Butler is in the 5th stop of his NBA career. He'd been in a standoff with the Heat. As they hesitated to extend him at the number he desired, he knew there's going to be someone willing to pay up. And, guys, I'm very interested to see how Butler fits in his new opportunity.
We'll continue to track that story. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
Mitchell finds Wiggins. Now Hero. Mitchell sets the screen for Hero. There's his 3rd field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive. Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Outside Hero. A 3-pointer, Wiggins. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Curry against Mitchell. Curry is inside. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
Butler gives you so much toughness and determination. This guy can really impact what the culture of your team is all about.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here. He misses the free throw.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
And Miami making a change here. Jackask is checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Melton's checked in. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
And not what we're accustomed to seeing from him at all from the free throw line.
Kicks it out to Hero. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hero's got 10 points in the game.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Curry passes to Melton. Back to Curry. 3-pointer. Hits the 3-point bomb. Curry's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
Now here's Powell. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Charlotte.
And it was an unselfish night for him as well. He got plenty of assists to go along with all those points.
Now here's Melton. Following the miss by Bam Adebayo. Porzingis sets the pick for Green. Count that one.
So much confidence in what he can do out there on the floor. Draymond blanketed that time, but on the inside finds a way to collect 2 more.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Welcome your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
The Heat making a switch here. Ware's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Al Horford. He's checked in for Porzingis. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 2. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
A game they definitely felt they could win, and with a break here or there, they probably could have.
Maybe should have. The score doesn't indicate just how well they competed in that game. For the majority of it, they looked like the better team.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun. You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, B.A. Jaquez can't hit. The Warriors have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Curry passes to Melton. Green with a screen on Powell. Melton off target from outside. The Heat shooting 43% since taking the floor today. Kicks it out to Hero. Jaquez outside. Now here's Powell. Scoreless thus far. Just 4 to shoot. It's tipped. Here's Melton. Butler in the corner. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaime Jaquez. That is his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Butler with the ball. He's another guy who had a stellar performance in that win against Atlanta. Shoots a fader. Takes the 3. Good as Green picking up the assist. Butler's got a couple of threes now in the first of the Warriors.
I don't think there's a moment on the floor that Jimmy Butler does not feel the utmost confidence.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Your Heat Youth Dance Team.
it's both teams making substitutions here. An opportunity here to bring up a list of players that have been carrying their teams offensively for the last 10 games. The highest scoring small forwards in the league. Jimmy Butler, fourth.
A lot of the NBA's most explosive players man that small forward position, and you're looking at a pretty good collection of them right there.
I don't think in terms of offense there can be any more potent group of players in the league. Having one of them on the wing means having someone that can carry a team offensively for extended periods of time whenever necessary.
Now here's Powell. Still scoreless. 6 to shoot. The Heat need to get a shot off. And it's sent back by Horford.
Swatted by Horford. In terms of defense, Al Horford up there amongst the top.
And he recovers it. Butler kicks to Melton. Horford sets a screen for Melton. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Porzingis, that's a 2. And Ware pulls it down. The Heat trail by 3. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Now a look at the stats for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Terry Rozier's checked in for the Heat. Moody's checked in for the Warriors. Last outing for Golden State, they won that game against the Hawks in Atlanta. There's 1:47 left to play in the first. Golden State moving the ball around. Porzingis with a screen on Rozier. Just 5 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Al Horford. He's putting up about 5 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench. He gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Larson. He's guarded by Melton. Again, the miss by the Heat. Here's the Warriors with the ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. Here's Spencer. Gets the 14-footer to fall. And the Warriors lead by 7.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Horford against Adebayo. Over Horford. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Moody the pass to Spencer. Back to Moody. Pass to Melton. Outside, Porzingis. Fades away. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. The assist. And it's a 9-point Warrior lead.
Well, he's capable of draining shots in bunches, and that time he does it from the mid-range.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Adebayo the screen. Pass to Ware. Adebayo against Horford. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Horford from outside. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Golden State Warriors in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Back to the action in just a minute. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Horford. Then there's Moody. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Spencer in at the 1. Melton, no good.
Well, he had the perfect opportunity to finish that one, guys. Just flat out blew it.
Count it. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Here's Melton. Following the basket by Bam Adebayo. A nice shot by Spencer.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here is Smith to the inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Porzingis. The Heat have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Now at the line, Wade.
And he makes the first. Davion Mitchell's checked in for Smith. And Golden State also making a change. Podziemski's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Melton. Nothing on the board. Outside, Horford. Now here's Moody. D right on him. And it's blocked. Melton against Mitchell. Pass to Larson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Warriors leading by 7. And here's Melton. Back to Podziemski. Outside, Porzingis. It's Adebayo with the rebound. The Heat shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project. And certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
Porzingis can't hit.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Here's Larson. Hasn't made one yet. Ware dishes to Mitchell. There's a screen. Fires for 3. Trains the three-pointer. And now just a 2-point Warrior lead.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication. And now he's able to make a play.
To the middle. A steal. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Hawkins. Adebayo against Horford. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Golden State ball.
Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Saturday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Powell, he's checked in for Miami. Horford, no luck. Miami's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. On the wing, Hawkins. Headed by Porzingis. And here is Powell. Still without a basket. He gets that one.
Excellent work from Powell in the pick-and-roll action.
Warriors have gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Butler against Hawkins. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Now, here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. It's Powell on the wing. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Powell's got 5 points so far.
Powell wasting no time to let that one rip.
Butler kicks to Horford. Pass to Melton. Podziemski with it. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Bam Adebayo. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. He's averaging 20 points, 12 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
Hero from long range. Horford with the rebound. Warriors have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Pass to Spencer. Back to Butler. Oh, no, stopping Butler that time.
And Butler giving you the full buffet of the things he can do.
Mitchell passes to Hero. On deep, Adebayo. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Butler on the way. Shoots over Powell. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And now it's a 3-point Warrior lead. There's the lob to the hoop. It's tipped. Pass to Spencer. Now Podziemski. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Screened by Porzingis. Here's Spencer. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely. From Tyler Hero. The Warriors shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. Porzingis with a screen on Powell. Here's Butler. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
You can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on it right now.
Now, Hero. 12 points for him. And the shot is good.
The Hero comes into the game in attack mode, going right at the defense off the dribble.
The Warriors have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Here's Spencer, covered by Mitchell. Inside, here's Podziemski. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And for such a young player, Brandon Pajemski has a mature game.
Well, Kevin, his intellect out on the floor, I think, is at an elite level. Brandon does such a good job of hovering around the basket to get rebounds. He advances the ball with the pass. He's driving and always looking for angles. So this is an advantage-created player, and Brandon does a great job of that.
Free throw good, Pajemski. The Heat making a switch here. Jaquez is checked in. The Warriors making a switch here. Both good from the line that time. The Heat trail by 3. Now Hero. He had 27 points last game. Down low. Here's Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Pass to Pajemski. Now here's Horford. Moody with it. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Moody's got his first bucket of the night.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Curry against Mitchell. Oh, we're in this quick break and out of the small forward position, and the hottest shooters among them for the last month. Jimmy Butler fourth.
And that is such an efficient group offensively. That really is the best way to describe them. I mean, they never force anything and always wait for the right shot.
And when they get to those sweet spots, you can just count it. Each one of them is capable of having that kind of night where it looks like the bucket is about 5 feet wide for them.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Horford with the screen on Mitchell. Curry against Mitchell. Curry looking around. It's good. Curry's got his third basket of the night.
Look, you cannot leave Curry alone from anywhere. You got to pick him up at his house if you're a defender. He just rarely misses.
Ware kicks the foul. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and stolen by Horford. Driving inside. Moody. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Warriors lead by 6.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Pass to Powell. Hero the bounce pass. And here is Mitchell, guarded by Curry. Shoots from 12. Hero no good. Warriors leading by 6. Here's Pajemski. It's hauled in by the Heat. Now here's Powell. 5 points in the game. Jaquez. And no good that time. Good work defensively by Horford. To the paint. It's tipped. Here's Butler. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, Butler's a great competitor, and he's playing with some fire right now.
The Warriors have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Wiggins comes in for Jaime Jaquez. Porzingis, he's checked in for the Warriors. Green comes in for Moody. Free throw, no good for Butler.
And in the first quarter, he was consistently getting to the line and really causing headaches for the D. Haven't seen that same type of consistency here in the second. A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Pass to Pajemski. Outside Butler. Clock at 6. Back to Pajemski. Shoots over Hero. And the Warriors miss again.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Hero right now working himself into a lather, staying aggressive, drawing the defense's attention.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
First free throw is good.
And Hero, one of those guys you just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. He does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
And Hero drops them both.
Every team in the league would love to have a guy like Tyler Hero, an elite shooter off the catch, scores in bunches and spaces the floor.
Now here's Curry. 7 points in the game. Inside, Golden State moving it around. Porzingis sets the pick for Butler. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You got to stay in front of Porzingis, especially when he rolls out of the pick and roll. Even though that's not a guarantee, you're going to stop it.
Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Adebayo with the screen on Butler. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Pass to Green. Back to Curry. Curry crashes inside.
Well, he made some kind of adjustment to his game after a poor first half. He's been impressive shooting the ball during the second.
Adebayo the screen. There's Hero with the three. Unable to get that one. And so we conclude the first half. The Warriors on top, up 6. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and I think they've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing through.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Draws, please. They're thinking about the shot. It's all good. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the Golden State Warriors.
Well, one stat in their favor is the one they haven't been racking up, turnovers. They've been very precise with the ball movement.
Like a well-oiled diesel machine.
This from the man who averaged more turnovers than assists in his career. Enough said.
No, that's not true.
And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
These guys have made a great case all season long, Shaq, and now they're processing things even faster. making even better decisions. That's impressive.
Yeah, if your front office selected any one of these guys, you can say you won the draft.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Hero into the 2-guard. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Mitchell against Curry. Mitchell kicks to Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. 4 on the shot clock. And Adebayo throws it down.
Intelligent play there by Hero. Sets the defense and then hands it off for the assist.
Outside, Green. Down low, here's Butler. Butler on the attack.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
The Heat trail by 8. Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite.
Come on, Steph! Ridiculous!
Now, not just from deep. Steph Curry, one of the best guard finishers around the rim.
Hero attacking.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Warriors leading by 8. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Curry gets inside and lays it in.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Adebayo with a screen on Curry. Curry against Mitchell. Outside, Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Back to Mitchell. From past the arc. Warriors with the rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And it goes down 2 points. Porzingis has got the lead up to 12 now for the Warriors.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Timeout. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go! Oh, yeah! Bring those moves! Dancing shoes at home.
As we close in the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. Take a look at the Warriors. They're good enough for 8th place in the conference right now, looking to hold on to that.
And, well, for the Warriors, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
Now, here's Adebayo. He's got 6, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Free throw good, Adebayo.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5, a true defensive anchor.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Now, the two-way aspect of what Bam Adebayo brings to an NBA court, that's what you have to appreciate. He's so well-rounded as a player, and teams would love to have that kind of ability.
Now here's Butler. 20 points for him. Chalk up 2 there. Butler's got 4 this quarter.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Mitchell finds Powell. Now Wiggins. Outside, Hero. Adebayo with a screen on Butler. Here's Hero. Pass to Adebayo. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Hero.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Now here's Curry. He's got 15. Butler with the ball. By Porzingis. Here's Green. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, we know he's undersized for the position, but Draymond Green does the work of several men, including how he forces the D that time to foul.
And he knocks down the first one. Brent, when I think of those title teams of the Golden State Warriors, clearly you think of the Currys and Thompson, and maybe at the top of that list, the importance of Draymond Green.
Well, there's no doubt, Kevin, that the lean on for Golden State defensively and to be as good as they were on that end of the floor falls on the shoulders and the very capable ones of Draymond Green. I mean, he took on all challengers and elevated the confidence of players like Steph and Clay. So Draymond's defense, elite and leading to titles.
Now, here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Warriors leading by 12. Outside Curry. And Green now, top of the key. Here's Butler. 22 points for him. The body control from Butler. Wow.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Wiggins outside. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Powell. Heat moving the ball around. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. Drills the three-pointer. Powell's got 8.
Norman Powell really knocking it down here and hurting this team from distance.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team.
5 minutes. It's T-shirt time. Here they come.
While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month. Number 5, the Warriors.
And they've just been on a defensive tear. I mean, allowing so few points. And really, I think it's the energy with which they've played.
And so it's Golden State with it. Now Pajemski. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Here's Porzingis. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. On the wing, Wiggins. Back to Mitchell. Curry with the steal. And here we go with Green. Nobody back. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
Draymond rising up into the contact. He's a good offensive player who finds his way this time to get to the free throw line.
The first one falls.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
And both free throws good for Green.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to Adebayo. Over Porzingis. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Pajemski finds Curry. Over in the corner, Green. 5 on the clock. Porzingis sets the pick for Green. And he's good on the 3-ball. Green's got 7 points here in this quarter.
You know, this team spaces the floor so well, and Draymond Green, if he's selective, can be somebody who can operate at the 3-point line.
That one goes in.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Porzingis. 10 points for him. Butler passes to Porzingis. It's hauled in by the Heat. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That'll be the final game of this 5-game homestand. Pass to Hero. Back to Mitchell. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Nice open look, but it's no good.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Curry. He's got 15. They kick it out to Green. Here's Pajemski. It's good from about 19 feet. Here's Mitchell. He's got 8. Wiggins outside. Adebayo against Porzingis. Now here's Adebayo. Defense is right there. Got it. Good job in the low post. Adebayo's got 10 points in the game.
Well, Bam Adebayo's so efficient right there. He picks a smart shot that fits his skill set.
Outside Butler. Up top Curry. Covered by Mitchell. Pass to Podziemski. Outside Butler. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Butler's got 26 points.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Mitchell passes to Hero. Hits it from three-point range. Hero's got 9 points here in the second half.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there will be more in store.
Butler deciding where to go with it. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
A moment now to see the numbers for Curry. And he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And he possesses so much confidence when he's at the line. You mentioned his free throw accuracy. 3rd best right now in the NBA. And he's earned it. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Davion Mitchell. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Golden State. Powell against Melton. Pass to Hero from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Green against Wiggins. The 3. Up again. Curry on the foul. Curry's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Pass to Powell. Outside, Hero. Shoots over Curry. And again, it's the Heat missing. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. On the wing, Melton. Guarded by Powell. Melton, no good. The Heat trail by 15. Wiggins outside. Powell with a screen on Green. Pass to Hero. And they get it back. Butler against Jaquez. Back to Wiggins. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Butler. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Butler's got 10 points in just the second half. Pass to Powell. Back to Hero. Here's Adebayo. Over Porzingis. Porzingis with the block.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
The first free throw is good.
Amazing to think about Draymond Green and the career arc he's had thus far. He really can guard any position on the floor. He can make plays. Really a unique talent.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Moses Moody comes in for Jimmy Butler. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Stephen Curry. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Heat trail by 18. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Here's Podziemski. He's guarded by Adebayo. And here is Moody. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Pulls from the top of the key. Jaquez with the rebound. The Heat have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Mitchell looking it over. Can they get it? And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Jimmy Butler has been on display for the Golden State Warriors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Jimmy Butler is out there with Horford. Then there's Brandon Podziemski. Then there's Moses Moody. And it's Melton in at the point guard. Now here's Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Podziemski grabs the board. Podziemski's got his fourth rebound in this one. Pass to Butler. And it's blocked. Pushing it up. Jaquez finds Powell. Good as the jump shot falls. Powell's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Miami. Warriors leading by 16. Pass to Butler. Banked in off the glass. And that's now 30 points for Butler.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
They set the screen. Powell, no one around him, bangs home the trifecta.
And Powell being aggressive here. Chalk up another bucket.
And for the Warriors, they're shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Jimmy Butler, 2.
That free throw good from Butler.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Now here's Powell, defended by Moody. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, he's got a scorer's mindset, but Norman Powell does play unselfish. You have a better shot, he'll give it up.
Outside Butler. Horford sets a screen for Butler. Back to Moody. Picked by Horford. To the inside. And the dunk by Horford.
Pretty strong and physical that time from Al Horford on the inside.
The Heat trail by 17. Mitchell outside. Out to the right wing. Larson. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They led by as many as 18 points. Pass to Horford. Golden State moving it around. And here is Butler for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Butler's got 35.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Powell for three. The Warriors pull it in.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Melton against Mitchell. Pass to Horford.
Very concentrated effort on Horford's part to bully his way inside and draw the foul.
Second team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Al Horford. 2.
And the first one goes.
Al Horford has seen so much in his career. He's become a valuable asset both on the floor and in the locker room as a leader.
The Heat making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Green, he's checked in for Moses Moody. So Horford gets 2. The Heat trail by 19. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge play.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Butler finds Horford. Here's Butler. Jaquez defending. Melton with a screen on Jaquez. Here's Butler. They kick it out to Green. Pass to Melton. Misses the three.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Now here's Powell. Launches it. Again, the miss by the Heat. Jaquez against Butler. Majemski on the wing. Hit by Horford. It's deflected. Now here's Wiggins. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And Wiggins showing a bit of strength, even with that frame of his, able to take the punishment and still get the score.
Adebayo is checked in for the Heat. Hero comes in for Powell. Then for the Warriors, Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Moses Moody comes in for Jimmy Butler, and Curry subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. That one misses for Wiggins.
Wiggins has showed himself over the past couple seasons as being a great two-way player. He can still do damage on the offensive end. Don't get that twisted.
Now, here's Moody. Curry outside. It's hauled in by Hero.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Majemski on the wing. Back to Moody. Pass to Curry. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's the break. Here's Hero. Draymond Green pulls it in. Green's got his 6th rebound on the night.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Curry against Mitchell. They kick it out to Green. Porzingis sets the pick for Green. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. 17-point game.
You feel like Hero has flipped the switch to start being more aggressive offensively.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers.
Anthony Melton is checked in for the Warriors. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Curry passes to Moody. Back to Curry. The tray. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Go ahead and frame that. That's Steph Curry, the best to ever do it. It's art.
Wiggins outside. Back to Hero. Adebayo with a screen on Curry. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got 7 rebounds in the game. Curry kicks to Green. Porzingis with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Green. And the layup's good off the glass. Green's got 10 points in just the second half.
And one thing about Draymond, he almost invites contact.
Here's Adebayo. Nice D from Porzingis. Warriors leading by 20. Outside Curry. Porzingis finds Melton. Now here's Moody. Jaquez defending. Moody the pass to Curry. Off target from 3-point range.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Adebayo, and he banks in the layup.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Now here's Curry. Melton passes to Porzingis. Green with the ball. For the 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Count the basket.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
Now here's Curry. Melton with the ball. Takes a 3. And it's Stephen Curry with a 3. Curry's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for the Warriors. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers.
let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jimmy Butler.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Powell finds Wiggins. Hero with it. He's defended by Pajemski. A floater, and Hero with the layup. Hero's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That will be the third of the 6-game road trip. Now here's Curry. Pass to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up. And another basket for Golden State.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Powell with it. A 3-ball. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Pass to Pajemski. Back to Curry. Porzingis sets the pick for Curry. There's the 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
Just another day at the office for Steph Curry, making this look easy.
And Miami shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Mitchell passes to Powell. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
And so it's Golden State with it after the 3-pointer from Norman Powell. Butler, no good. The Heat trail by 19 to the middle. And it's Wiggins missing. Pass to Pajemski. Back to Green. Outside Butler. Outside Porzingis. This one for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Warriors.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And when it's all said and done here, this will mark their 38th W on the year.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jimmy Butler.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
And here is Green. After Jimmy Butler made that last 3-pointer. Pass to Curry. Green deciding where to go with it. Fires the 3. Powell pulls it in. Wiggins against Green. Wiggins in the post. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Here's Pajemski. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Jimmy. I know you see defenses like that all the time, but it didn't seem to slow you down.
Not really. I mean, I guess I just had it going. We started double teaming them too, and then they got so many great shooters, man. It's just good to win, though. At the end of the day, we're going to win.
Yeah, I know that's what counts, man, but congrats on the win. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Jimmy Butler.
Welcome to 2K Sports Annual Noche NBA presentation. We're excited to bring you this celebratory fusion of basketball and Latin culture. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Kyrie Irving.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
And now Dallas' starting group. Washington and Lively down low. Kyrie Irving out there with Thompson. And for New York, Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in a two-guard. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. Washington outside. Launches a three. On target from range.
Klay Thompson understanding how to read the floor and make the right choice. Yes, he can score it, but good vision there.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Towns a screen on Irving. Shot clock at 6. And the shot goes in.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a three-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
Thompson outside. Back to Irving. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. 3-on-3. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Earlier I spoke with Mike Brown. We spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Yeah, that's just a master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
Here's Towns, and that one's good.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Now here's Thompson. 15 in his last outing. Washington against Hart. Fires from deep. And it's New York with a rebound. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Yeah, and what was really impressive was they stayed patient. The shot selection was excellent, and you see the result.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
Now here's Brunson. A 29-point game for him in the win against Washington.
Yeah, don't forget how great he was drawing contact and getting himself to the free throw line. Picked up a ton of easy points there.
Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career from role player to star player?
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution.
Now here's Brunson. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game.
This guy won't give an inch. Brunson answers back with a three of his own. You've got to love it.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, PA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Your next seventh squad. Now on the court is your seventh squad. Get down and let him hear it. T-shirts are incoming, fans. Make some noise, and we'll send one your way.
Left. Let's see the playoff race in the West. You take a look at the Mavericks. A really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, they've really been floundering so far. I mean, I think everyone is really surprised at what a struggle it's been.
You hit it on the head. And they have a bunch of individual pieces that simply don't fit together. And it's led to a hugely disappointing season.
Now here's Washington. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Bridges against Irving. Here's Thompson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Boy, Thompson keeps his composure through the contact. If you're going to foul him, it better be done right, because you don't want to give him this and one.
One thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Here's Brunson. And it's Irving with a rebound. Dallas leading by 4. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. The three. The Knicks pull it in.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And coming down the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, have modern training methods help players get through it in one piece, you think?
Without a question, B.A. At the same time, it's a keeping up with the Joneses situation. If the guy you're guarding is in top form, that wears you down, too.
Free throw good. Hart.
Now the intensity, the toughness, the absolute ability to play bigger than your size. That is Josh Hart.
And both free throws good for Hart. Here's Irving, coming off a terrific game against Brooklyn. Pass to Lively. Back to Irving. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
This guy is as difficult to cover as there is in the NBA. Kyrie Irving, the master at drawing contact.
That free throw, no good. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. And the second free throw is good.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent.
Now here's Towns. 9 points in his last outing. Bridges passes to McBride. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. Here's Towns. Yep, count it. Towns has got his second basket on the night.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
Thompson passes to Washington. Here's Lively. Three-pointer, no good. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. They trail by 1. It's Hart on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Towns finds Hart. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Washington against Hart. Now here's Thompson. He has 6. Outside Irving. The 3 is up. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Outside Anunoby. Bridges outside. Pass to Towns. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
I'll tell you what, it's hard to stop Karl Anthony Towns when he's looking to score. He's got every trick at his arsenal.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Give it up right now to the Knicks breaker dance crew.
The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. New York, 4th.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
The Mavericks trailing. Here's Irving. He's putting up some terrific numbers. Over 28 a game. To the inside. No good off the glass. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. McBride passes to Hart. 4-3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. He's covered by Hart. 6 on the shot clock. To stop the drought. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
New York ball.
The Knicks with the lead. Bridges outside. Pass to Towns. Screen by Robinson. Towns passes to Robinson. It's stolen by Lively. Left side Irving. Dallas no good that time either.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Outside McBride. Pass to Towns. Knocked loose. And another shot. Blocked.
Well, on top of the length he provides and athleticism, there are the shot-blocking instincts of Derek Lively. Wow.
Here's Thompson. Washington up top. Covered by Towns. The three from Thompson. And the three-pointer goes. Thompson's got 9 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's McBride. He's guarded by Irving. McBride passes to Bridges. Here he goes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3 and D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
The first one falls. Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And B.A., he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career.
Bridges hits them both.
This guy is such a high-effort player. Mikal Bridges does everything he can to make sure he's the hardest-working guy out there.
Now here's Nembhard. Three-pointer off the mark. The Knicks have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Shamet, he's checked in for Bridges. Johnson, he's checked in for Dallas.
Substitution on the court.
Here's McBride. New York again can't hit.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Miles McBride picks one up. Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
At the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And Johnson drops them both. New York trailing. Here's Shamet. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. It's Hart on the wing. Shot clock at 6. McBride passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting just 38% so far in this one. Back to Johnson. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Bagley. This one for 3. He drops it from range. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Now Johnson. To the paint. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Towns on a screen. Pass to McBride. Fires for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Josh Hart, the very definition of unselfish. How about keeping his eyes up and finding his teammate?
1:56 left to play in the first.
22.
Outside Johnson. Here's the 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards. That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And he lobs it up top. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Now it's Hart. Turned in an outstanding game against Washington. Takes it inside. Here's McBride. And again, New York with the triple.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They trail by 1. 24. To the middle. Here's Bagley. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Outstanding anticipation from Cat right there. He sends that thing back to another zip code.
McBride passes to Towns. Up and in on the layup. Now it's a 3-point Knick lead.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Outside Johnson. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's McBride. Defense right on him. Inside. Here's Towns. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Towns has got 12 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations. Getting good looks inside throughout the half.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New York?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
Knicks leading by 3. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Marvin Bagley is out there with Najee Marshall. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2-guard spot. And the basket by Bridges.
Well, in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you've got to have good feet and pre-shot preparation. Mikal Bridges, yes, sir.
Pass to Christie. Bagley with it. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Bridges with it. From downtown, gets the 3 ball to go. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, crafty move by Mikal Bridges off the pick. Just gets into some space and makes the shot.
Bagley sets a screen. Irving for 3. Bagley passes to Gafford. On the wing, Irving. McBride covers. Second shot opportunity, and the shot goes down. Irving's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, Kyrie may be the best finishing guard in the history of the game. His ability to contort his body or spin the basketball, ridiculous.
Now here's Bridges. Last game, 26 points for him. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
That's good from Bridges. OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Mavericks trail by 5. Here's Christie. Rebound by Shamet. New York has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Down low. Here's Bridges. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
Let's take this break to show you the leaders in steals among shooting guards since the All-Star break. Mikal Bridges, number 1.
This is exactly the kind of work ethic he exudes, proving he's someone they can rely on to get nasty on defense and come away with steals.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's a defensive assignment in this league that he couldn't handle with relative ease. That's how disruptive he is. It is impossible for an opposing player to find a comfort zone when he's the guy guarding them.
Bridges hits them both. Mavericks trail by 7. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. The drive by Irving. And that's his 3rd bucket at 8 attempts.
I could make the case Kyrie Irving is the best ball handler of all time. On the dribble drive, look out.
McBride with it. He's coming off a 10-point game against Washington. To the paint. Here's Robinson. Pass to McBride. Here's Shamet. 4 on the clock. The baseline J. New York again can't hit.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Right side Bagley. Over Anunoby, finds the bottom from 13 feet out. Bagley's got 13.
It's incredible. I mean, it changes the dynamic of your offense when you have bigs who can shoot the ball.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Mavericks trail by 3. Throws it up high. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Anunoby a screen on Irving. Bridges outside from deep. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
40-36. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Here comes your Knicks City Dancers, everyone. Get loud for them.
Making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Lively, he's checked in for Dallas. Thompson comes in for Marshall. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Irving. Bagley tips it back in. Bagley's got 17.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Outside Anunoby. Bridges outside. From downtown. Missed it. 3 for 6 now. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Back to Thompson. Outside Bagley. Here's Christie. He's guarded by Bridges. Nice move. Christie's shot is off. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Here's Christie. He's guarded by Bridges. Christie passes to Irving. There's a screen to the inside. Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Anunoby. Still no points. Towns a screen on Thompson. For 3, Bridges. Mavericks with a rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
And here's Thompson for 3. Shot clock at 3. And it's Irving missing. The Knicks have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
For Dallas, they've got 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Christie passes to Lively, and a slam dunk by Lively.
Derek Lively at such a young age, such a good screener, and then gets to open space and finishes. Everything you want from a young big.
Now here's McBride. He's got 6. Pass to Towns. To snap the cold streak. Yes, on the jumper. Towns has got 14 points for the game.
Well, just putting the ball on the deck. Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
Here's Christie. Back to Irving. Now here's Thompson. There's the 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Stripped away.
Well, he does a lot of his work on the interior, more than people realize. Klay Thompson gets those calls because of his willingness to put himself in tough spots.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
His contemporaries will say this. Klay Thompson's shooting stroke is as pure as it gets.
Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Shamet. Both free throws good from Thompson. Knicks trail by 5. And here's Brunson. He's got 5. Brunson rushes in. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Derek Lively.
But Jalen Brunson's driving ability just puts such extraordinary pressure on defenses.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Brunson. The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll tell you this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
Both free throws good from Brunson.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to Christie. Shot clock at 5. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Anunoby. To the paint. Here's Towns. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Now that Towns is rolling, boy, you just deliver the ball on time and on target. He will do the rest.
Pass to Christie. Anunoby covering. Here's Lively. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Christie. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning. Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. The Mavericks lead by 3. On the wing, Thompson. Here's Christie. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Here's Lively. And a miss there on the triple. The Knicks have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
49-48.
Washington outside. Pass to Lively. From outside the arc. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
When the defense totally lost track of him, he punishes them with a three-pointer. That's a bad decision.
Brunson passes to Robinson. Outside McBride. Here's Anunoby. Now here's Towns. Right side Robinson. Shoots over Lively. Robinson gets the bucket.
This is about the extent of Mitchell Robinson's game, but boy, he's putting in work in the mid-range.
The Mavericks leading. Thompson outside. Anunoby covering.
2 minutes remaining.
And so he draws the foul, heading to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Second team foul. Flag at the line. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And some changes here for New York. Hart comes in for Robinson, and it's Bridges in for McBride. And he sinks the second. Knicks trail by 3. Now here's Brunson. He's got 9. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Puts up a deep 3. Christie with a rebound. Dallas has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. To the left side wing. Washington against Hart. Christie. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Brunson. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Anunoby covering. Pass to Christie. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land. Christie's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Brunson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
There's a savvy, a cleverness to what Jalen Brunson does to the defender. That pump fake, too good.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Both free throws good from Brunson.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up.
Pass to Lively. They set the screen. Oh, Thompson from deep three-point land. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Hart. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Derek Lively.
Well, there's a toughness to Josh Hart. You don't mess with him from a contact perspective. He will absorb it.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first. And no luck that time either. Down low. Here's Lively. Good work there as it goes. Lively's got 4 points in the quarter.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
And here's Brunson from the arc. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with P.J. Washington. P.J., what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Wrong. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Dallas Mavericks.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they've needed most.
And credit their coach for a rather liberal substitution pattern. He mixed and matched beautifully in that first half. And there's more NBA action in store for us tonight. Here are the games tipping off later. Over at Little Caesars Arena, the Pistons will face off against the Spurs. It's going to tip off at 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
This is the kind of game everyone tunes in for. Should be a good one.
I'm right there with you, getting the popcorn ready. Got some gummy bears for you. Got some, what else you want, Kenny?
Chocolate raisins.
Anything else, Shaq?
Chocolate chip cookies.
Uh-huh.
How about some barbecue chicken?
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Marvin Bagley really making a difference here.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 6-point game. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Well, beautifully done by Towns, using the up fake to bait the defender.
Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
And he drops the first.
Well, you love watching Karl Anthony Towns play, guys, because this is an offensively gifted big man. Can shoot with range. You can put him in the post, let him work back to the basket. He can put the ball on the floor. A lot to love on the offensive end.
And so Towns nails them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Lively with a screen on Brunson. Irving with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Irving finds Washington. Just 5 on the clock. Got it. Irving's got 9 points.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Brunson looks it over. Yes! Great focus to hit from Brunson.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Brunson against Irving. The floater. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. It's Bridges on the wing. Three-pointer. Drains the triple. 16 points for him.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy's dangerous as a shooter.
Thompson against Bridges. Thompson in the post. Can't hit it from 12 feet.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Here's Bridges. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Mavericks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. On the wing, Irving. Lively with a screen on Brunson. Irving for 3. And it's New York with a rebound.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
It's stolen by Irving. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Looking to end this cold spell. Hart pulls it in.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Here's Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
A true offensive mastermind. Brunson has a knack for finding shots for himself.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
It's time for basket. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Get down. You're off feet. Bring those moves.
Now looking at the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. The 4th spot held by the Knicks.
They've turned up the heat defensively over this last stretch, trying to force more turnovers. That's been their game.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 1. Washington outside. Pass to Thompson. Inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, when you talk about Derek Lively, first thing that strikes you are his physical tools, length, athleticism, great motor. But I also like the maturity from this young man.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second.
Boy, the missed free throw there, keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Pass to Bridges. Anunoby on the wing. Outside Hart. There's the triple. Pure from three-point range. Hart's got 5 now.
Now Josh Hart starting to show people, I can knock down a three-point shot. You better guard me.
Mavericks trail by 3. Irving, the pass to Lively. Washington a screen. 6 to shoot. Hart pulls it in. New York leading by 3. Pass to Anunoby. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. The 3. Sinks it from distance. Anunoby's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Irving, the pass to Lively.
63.
Anunoby covering. Irving a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Thompson. Here's the lob. It's tipped.
That activity on the defensive end paying off for Bridges right there.
Irving against Brunson. Bridges a screen on Irving. To the middle. That's good from Bridges on the assist from Brunson. And now it's an 8-point Knick lead.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
To the inside, Lively. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 7.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Towns outside. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. Lets the 3 fly. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got his 6th rebound on the night. Thompson finds Irving. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Klay Thompson.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And here are the Knicks. They're on a 17-5 run. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Clock at 6. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter. Mavericks trail by 8.
65.
Stolen by Anunoby. And the layup is good off the glass. Anunoby's got 5.
OG, the perfect play player to execute this. So good defensively, anticipates, and then scores it. I love it.
Stolen by Bridges. The finish! And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Doris Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People paid to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Towns. 18 points for him. For three. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavs. Thompson outside. Fires from deep. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his fourth rebound in this one. Pass to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Lively. Here's Brunson. Uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 21.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Mavericks trail by 10. Anunoby covering. Irving screen on Anunoby. From 18 feet away. Another one falls for Dallas.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Now Brunson. He's got 21. Over Irving. And it's Brunson missing. Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Thompson against Brunson. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Knicks leading by 8. Pass to Bridges. Up top, Anunoby. Outside Hart. Towns on a screen. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the long K. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
What a feed to Towns. This guy ready to rise and fire on the catch.
Knicks lead 82-71.
Anunoby covering. Here's Irving. And the layup falls. Irving's got 11 points.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He wants to review the game plan.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Here they are, your Knicks mascot. Get loud, fans. On the court, it's your squad. It's time for teachers.
group getting ready for the Mavericks. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Bagley comes in for Washington. Marshall, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Christie subbed in for Irving. Bridges passes to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Down low. Here's Christie. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Knicks leading by 9. Brunson passes to Bridges. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Bridges has got 20.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Outside Bagley. With some arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. New York has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Diawara can't hit. Mavericks trail by 11. He's guarded by Bridges. Bagley, a screen on Bridges. Nice D from Bridges. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Brunson. And Gafford with the block.
Boy, you see the great timing of Daniel Gafford on the defensive end.
Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
That pass was about the location. Puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
Mavericks trail by 13. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. McBride covers. Pass to Marshall. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Flag at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. Shamet comes in for Brunson. Both shots good from the strike. And New York has possession. They lead by 11. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Bridges with it. 20 points for him. From down in the low post, it goes. Bridges has got 9 points in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. New York out in front. They lead by 13. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter, they've got Daniel Gafford. Marvin Bagley is out there with Najee Marshall. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Christie in at the 2. New York leading by 13. Left side McBride. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Thursday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando. Then on Saturday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago.
And that game against Brooklyn, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Mavericks trail by 15. And here is Irving. Outside Bagley. Inside, Christie. And he banks in the layup.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays. But you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Outside McBride. Pass to Anunoby. Shoots from 12. And he gets the jumper to drop. Anunoby's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, OG Anunoby gets to that mid-range game. Doesn't flex into it a lot, but if you concede it, he'll take it.
Here's Marshall. Bagley, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Marshall. Chops one in from the wing. Marshall's got his first points of the game. New York leading by 13. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Towns a screen on Irving. McBride passes to Towns. Back to McBride. Here's Shamet. Misses the 3.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Back to Irving. Pass to Marshall. Now here's Gafford. Covered by Towns. Back to Marshall. Three-pointer. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Here's Shamet. Back to McBride. Towns a screen on Irving. The 3 is up. McBride can't get it to go.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Irving finds Bagley. Here's Christie. Sinks the tray.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Pass to Towns. New York, no good that time either.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, question the shot difficulty.
Here's Christie. McBride covers. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Outside McBride. Pass to Anunoby. Towns outside. Back to Anunoby. Outside McBride. It's stolen by Irving. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Bagley sets a screen. Irving looking around. And it's New York with a rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Anunoby, and he jams it home with authority.
The vertical emoji, Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Irving, the pass to Bagley. Irving with it. McBride covers. Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
84. Irving, the pass to Christie. And there's a pick. Here's Marshall. Pass to Bagley. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Most dangerous on the interior. That is Daniel Gafford right there.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
No good on that one.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
And Dallas making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Good on the second one. And the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Bill?
It's so important, B.A. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game grow all over the world.
Irving with it. And it's Brunson picking him up. And the shot's good by Irving.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Robinson against Gafford. To the paint. Here's Bridges. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Shamet, he's checked in for Anunoby. And the Mavericks making a change here. Bridges hits them both. Here's Lively. Pass to Irving. And the layup is good.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Robinson passes to Shamet. For 3, Bridges. Mavericks with a rebound. Irving's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 6 here in the quarter.
In the fourth quarter, he's gone 3 for 4. They've really needed it.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Outside Hart. Bridges with it. Marshall's there. Shots blocked. Outside Irving. Again, Irving missing. New York leading by 7. Bridges down low, working on Thompson. Outside Hart, Robinson on the wing. Brunson against Irving with the fadeaway. Brunson misses.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
From 13, and he hits the jumper. Now just a 5-point New York lead.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Let's go, Knicks fans. Time to get loud for your Knicks record and crew.
Some changes here for New York. Towns, he's checked in for Robinson. And it's Anunoby in for Shamet. And Dallas with a change here, too. Washington's checked in for Marshall. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Brunson. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Back to Anunoby. Outside Brunson. 4-3. Brunson nails it.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Irving pass to Thompson. Hard against Washington. Basket counts.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Knicks leading by 6. Now here's Brunson. Here's Towns. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, this guy is just such a load to handle. Karl Anthony Towns spends a lot of time shooting free throws.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
That one's no good.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Pass to Irving. Here's Thompson. Now Lively. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Inside. Tries from 6 feet. Hart can't hit.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Lively with a screen on Brunson. Irving attacking. Pass to Lively. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Second team foul. Lively at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Lively. So he gets them both. Knicks leading by 5. Brunson with it. Five on the clock. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 9 rebounds now. Irving against Brunson. Anunoby covering. From 8 feet away. Misses off the right iron. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Towns for 3. Washington grabs a miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Thompson passes to Irving. Banked it in off the glass. Irving's got 10 points in the quarter.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot. And when he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
Now here's Brunson. Ooh, Brunson throws it down.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there it shows you why. Big-time shot.
Minute 32 left to play in the fourth quarter. Irving, that's good.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Brunson after the basket by Dallas. Got a piece of it. And here's Thompson. Right side, Irving. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Lively with a screen on Towns. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. New York has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Here's Brunson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. Jalen Brunson at the line.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City answer. applause to your Knicks City Dancer.
The try by Irving.
Boy, how about the speed at which Kyrie Irving comes at you on the drive? This is why he's able to draw so many fouls.
Kyrie Irving at the line. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 5. Both free throws good from Irving. Here's Brunson. A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down. No need to hurry. Take the best shot available.
Towns, left side.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Anunoby covering. He takes it in. On the wing, Irving. 5 to shoot. Again, the miss by Dallas. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Mikal Bridges at the line. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
And Dallas calls time here. There's 6 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
It's an opportunity for a teaching moment. I'm sure Coach will waste no time making his points.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
Thompson outside. Shoots over Bridges. Again, the miss by Dallas.
He's got a great
defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And so this one belongs to the Knicks. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
It's so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And now, time for our player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
Good evening and welcome to tonight's presentation of Noche La NBA, an annual tradition in the NBA, celebrating diversity and culture, and always a pleasure to bring it to you. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on the sideline. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Kevin Durant.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. The front court is Rizuche and Johnson. C.J. McCollum out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Okongwu in at the 5. And for Houston, they've got Tari Eason. Shepard out there with Amen Thompson. And it's Durant. And it's Şengün in at the 5 spot. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances. We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Now, here's Johnson. Back to McCollum. Down in the low post. It goes.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Steps back. KD drives in. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense, but it's not there.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Here's McCollum. You saw him with 29 points last game. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Eason. Johnson gets the bucket.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Pass to Eason. Here's Şengün. Outside Durant. Clock at 6. Shepard with the ball. From outside, off the mark.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Now, Alexander Walker. to Rizichet. From downtown. Rockets with the rebound. Victory eluded them last time in Atlanta when they faced the Hawks.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
And it really was the turnovers that fueled the blowout. A lot of questionable, poor decisions by them with the ball. And when that happens, you can get blasted.
And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Welcome, your Pot City, Texas.
Right now, let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at the Hawks. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will.
And I think for the Hawks, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Now here's Thompson. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Şengün passes to Durant. Shoots over Rizichet. A nice shot by Katie.
The defender all over Durant, and he still gets it to go. Well done.
Pass to Alexander Walker. There's the pick. Launches a three. Knocks down the three ball.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
McCollum against Thompson. Now Eason. No scoring in this one. Durant deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Rizichet. In the corner, Şengün with it. Thompson sets the pick for Shepherd. Down low. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist from Shepherd. Thompson's got his second bucket of the night. McCollum passes to Okongwu. Inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Rizichet with it, defended by Durant. And it's Rizichet missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Shepherd, that's good.
Hey, it's all about W's for Durant. I mean, he understands that feeding open teammates is how you make that happen.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with Coach Ime Udoka, so I wanted to know what his plans were for going up against C.J. McCollum. Coach said outsmarting him isn't really an option. He added, I think we'll just try to throw size at him so his shots aren't coming easy and his sight lines are disruptive. So he's looking to challenge McCollum as much as possible. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Durant, the pass to Shepard. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And stolen by Şengün. Throws up. And Şengün throws it down.
You're always going to get great effort from Şengün. As a matter of fact, I don't think this guy ever gets tired on the glass.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Risache, guarded by KD. And here's McCollum for 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
It's time for the big scan. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Nice try. It's all good. Ringo's move.
Dialing it up defensively since the All-Star break, the league's steal leaders. The Rockets, number 1.
You know, the defense has been frenetic, and it seems like they're gaining momentum as the season wears on. I mean, they're forcing a lot of turnovers.
Here's Shepard, defended by Alexander Walker. Against Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No one near Shepard as he lets it go. It's good from long range. Shepard's got 6 points.
Getting his team the best shot on the floor. Amen Thompson feeds a ready shooter that time.
Johnson, the pass to Alexander Walker. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation, Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
And it's Risache missing. Houston in the lead. Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. KD against McCollum. Misses from short range. Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. With the floater, and Durant sends it back.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, a problem for the offense.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
The Rockets making a switch here. Smith has checked in, and a switch here also for Atlanta. Kuminga's come in for Johnson. Here's Rizeshe. He has yet to score. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. And Okongwu slams it in.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
So it's the Rockets now after the basket by Atlanta. And Thompson kicks to Smith. Basket counts.
Oh, love the determination Smith showed there, refusing to let the contact alter his shot.
Pass to Rizeshe. Back to McCollum. Rebound by Smith. On the wing, Thompson lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Hawks, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof. Putting up a goose egg, bageled this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
Back to Smith. Over Rizeshe. And no good. Trying to use the glass. The Hawks have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. McCollum, no good. Rockets shooting 56% in this first quarter. An outstanding start for this offense. Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Şengün's got his second basket of the night.
The balance, the focus. Şengün shrugging off the contact in style.
McCollum right side. Can't connect from short range.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Some nice passing there by Houston. Şengün, no good.
2 minutes remaining.
The Hawks trail by 4.
2 minutes.
Alexander Walker on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
To the paint. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to McCollum. The rebound by Shepard.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
1:07 left here in the opening quarter. Thompson against Kuminga. From the arc. It's good from Shepard on the assist by Thompson. Shepard's got his third basket of the night right there. 56 seconds left in the first quarter. McCollum passes to Kuminga. Back to McCollum. Pass to Okongwu. Alexander Walker with the ball. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Hawks trail by 9. Now McCollum. Kuminga with it. Picked up by Shepard. Rizeshe with it. And And a wide open look for McCollum. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's Shepard, defended by Alexander Walker. Thompson sets the pick for Shepard. Over to the wing. Here's Şengün. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Amen Thompson, he's feeling it tonight. And he has been the driving force for the Houston Rockets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
We've got Fred VanVleet. Clint Capella is out there with Jabari Smith. And it's Durant. And it's Okogie in at the 2 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game, for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Craig, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Here is Daniels. The Rockets making the shot. He was all alone on that one. Hield's got his first 3 points of the game.
Almost looks effortless, but Hield has worked hard to build those efficient mechanics.
Pass to Capella. Now here's Durant, defended by Kuminga. Durant, tough 2 from Durant.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
To the middle. And Kuminga throws it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Capella. And here is Durant. Shoots over Kuminga. Misses from close range. For the Houston Rockets, they won their last contest in that game against Denver.
And that one was all about offensive execution. Running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Aaron Holiday is checked in for the Rockets. Durant against Kuminga. The 15-footer, Durant. That's good. KD's got 10 points in the game.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Daniels with it, guarded now by Durant. Fade away. Daniels, no good.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Outside Durant. Four on the clock. Cloak loose, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Clint Capella.
It's a concerning trend. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Tari Eason comes in for Clint Capella. And Amen Thompson subbed in for Aaron Holiday. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
First one falls for him. Hey, Greg, where do you think the Rockets are the strongest in their play?
I'd say on the glass. They generally do a good job crashing the boards and going for loose balls. They really value every possession.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
So it's the Hawks now, following the score by Houston. That's good. The Houston lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Daniels.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here is Smith. Pass to Durant. Rebound, Atlanta. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Back to Johnson. Kuminga with a wide open look. No good from outside. Rockets leading by 9. Thompson up top. Defended by Kuminga. Van Vliet looking around. Thompson sets the pick for Van Vliet. A three-pointer, no good. The Hawks trail by 9. Here's Daniels. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Daniels has got 4 this quarter.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Van Vliet passes to KD. Van Vliet outside. To the inside. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. The Rockets number 1.
I mean, no doubt for me that they've hit their stride the last few weeks. I mean, they are punishing the defenses with that up-tempo style.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Şengün's checked in for Smith. And Shepard subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Reza Shea, he's checked in for Atlanta. McCollum comes in for Daniel. Pass to McCollum. The Hawks again can't hit. Houston leading by 7. Down low, and here we go with Thompson running it up the court.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Now here's McCollum. 5 points in the game. Pass to Alexander Walker. Traps in the tray. Alexander Walker's got 8.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Eason finds Durant. Here's Shepard. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Now, Alexander Walker. He's covered by Eason. Shepard with the ball. Johnson on him. Shepard with the ball. He's coming off a 16-point game against Denver.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Collin passes to Alexander Walker. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Şengün against Johnson. Let's go. Thompson with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. 6-point lead. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth. He's explosive. He's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
No good on the free throw.
Hey, when you look at Thompson, his physical attributes jump out at you right away. I mean, he is a freak athlete with tremendous upside.
Smith checked in for Houston. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Jock Landale's checked in for Jalen Johnson. Good on the second free throw. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Everybody right here, right now, for your blood crew. Attention fans. Now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let's hear it. It's T-shirt time. Who wants one out there?
Playoffs near. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. Taking a look at Houston. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far.
And you know, for Houston, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Pass to Landale. Kicks it out to McCollum. The Hawks again can't hit.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Inside. Thompson outside. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him.
Excellent in the screen and roll. Şengün with a wide base and natural strength. And he makes excellent decisions with the ball.
Now here's McCollum. 5 points in the game. Here's Rizachet. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Shepard. He's guarded by McCollum. Pass to Eason. Screen by Şengün. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 5th assist in this one.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's got 8. Here's Okongwu. It's rebounded by Houston. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Shepard. To the middle. Thompson finds Eason. Houston needs to get a shot. And stolen by Okongwu. Alexander Walker with the ball. Picked up by Shepard. It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu. And it's the Rockets with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. It's off to Utah after this game where they'll face the Jazz. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Smith sets the pick for Thompson. Back to Smith. And it's slammed in by Smith.
And how about the force on that finish by Smith?
The Hawks trail by 9. Pass to Rizeshay. The Hawks working the ball around. Okongwu with a screen on Eason. And stolen by Şengün.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Shepard. Defended by Alexander Walker. Thompson outside. Şengün against Okongwu. Now Shepard. He's got 9. There's 1:40 left to play here in the half. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Thompson. Alexander Walker passes to Okongwu. And he drives in. And Okongwu slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Checked in for Smith. The later we get in the season, the hotter these teams have gotten. They're shooting leaders since the All-Star break in the NBA. In second, the Rockets.
No doubt their offense has really hit its stride. I mean, they're making the extra pass and not settling for that first shot that presents itself. And you see that in their shooting percentage.
Here's Van Vliet. Still yet to score. 1:06 left to play here in the second quarter. And he uses the glass on the layup.
This is how Van Vliet beats you. Being smart and crafty with his dribble.
Cullen passes to Alexander Walker. Okongwu with a screen on Thompson. To the inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Pass to Eason. Back to Van Vliet. Atlanta with the rebound. McCollum outside. Here's Landale. He's looking for Okongwu and finds him. McCollum outside. Stolen by Thompson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Another one from Thompson. They just can't match his athleticism.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
That's their second personal. Second team foul. At the line for one. Thompson.
One shot.
Thompson no good on the free throw.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to 6, and the bucket from Alexander Walker.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside, and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
For 3, Van Vliet, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. KD, you're running and gunning out there. How much fun is it when the offense is flowing like that?
Well, I think this team is very well disciplined, and they do all the details, and we just wanted to play harder, man. And I think we got some steals, got some fast break points, and we playing together, everybody touching the ball. It's just fun when we playing like that, so we got to continue to do that.
KD, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Atlanta Hawks.
The bench has stepped up to where I could see a couple of those guys closing out this game.
Yeah, we'll see how the second half goes, but they may have earned that right, given the way they came in and changed things.
Now let's take a moment and see what games still lie ahead. Over at Little Caesars Arena, the Pistons will face off against the Spurs. 7 p.m. Eastern Time for tip-off.
It's one to watch, kind of a heavyweight matchup.
That's my favorite.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Amen Thompson has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
The Hawks trail by 6. Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Cullum is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reza Shea in at the small forward. Now, here's Okongwu. Clock at 4. Puts it up. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And here's McCollum. Okongwu with it. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Here's Shepard. After the basket by Atlanta. Pass to Thompson. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
Okay, let's take a look at Alperen Sengun. An amazing run for him the second half of the season. He's averaging 14 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
McCollum against Thompson. Johnson right side. Pass to Rizachet. Johnson surveying the floor. Okongwu with the screen for Johnson. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
McCollum against Thompson. Outside, KD. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Rizachet. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark. Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
First free throw is good.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
And KD drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Alexander Walker passes to McCollum. Shoots the 3. Sengun with the rebound.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Durant with it. That's Johnson picking him up. Using his length inside. Durant.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Sengun is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpy's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA, totally agree. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
And KD drops them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
McCollum against Thompson. Here's Johnson. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Thompson. Good, nice job down low. Thompson's got 17.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 5. With some art, he takes it up and lays it in. 7 points in the game.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
McCollum against Thompson. Sengun with a screen on Johnson. Here's Eason. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. For Houston, they have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
Yeah, really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year, but just a tad worse, so not too bad.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Hawks passing it around. Pass to Rizichet. Jacks up a three. McCollum, no good.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Now Johnson. McCollum with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Tries from 10. And that one goes long. Rockets leading by 9. Pass to Eason. Ivo Şengün. And here is Durant, covered by Okongwu. These are the teams that have been really dominant in the paint so far this season. The Rockets 4th.
You know, it's not necessarily a glamour stat, but make no mistake, their top-notch board work has been a huge key to their success.
2 shots.
That's good from Durant. Both shots good from the stripe. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
They are the one and only What City
First in steals, first in fast break points, and they're number 2 in team scoring. When they can be aggressive and efficient at the same time, that's when they dominate.
And at the top of the league in steals, their defense has gotten everyone's attention this season. You know, Greg, it's amazing how much energy they put into their D. And Atlanta has possession. 11-point game. Cullen passes to Alexander Walker. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. Alexander Walker's got 13. Rockets have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Outside, KD. KD draws the double.
Well, you can't afford to fight on this. I mean, once Durant has you in the air, The rest of it is elementary.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
First free throw is good. The Rockets making a switch here. Van Vliet's checked in. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Kuminga's checked in. Good on both. Here's McCollum. He's got 7. Pass to Okongwu. Down low. Here's Alexander Walker.
Strong to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Durant from distance. What a shot.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
The Hawks trail by 12. Cullen passes to Okongwu. He's still out. Now he is 9 of 10.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
McCollum against Van Vliet. McCollum with the screen for Johnson. Back to McCollum. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Now here's Durant. 23 points in the game. Rocket 6. He's off on that one. Nice defense from Kuminga. To the middle. It's stolen by Eason. McCollum against Van Vliet. Over McCollum. Van Vliet with the bucket. Van Vliet's got his second basket of the night.
Good shot selection from Van Vliet.
Johnson outside. Pass to Alexander Walker. Inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times, a valuable piece for this team.
Second free throw, no good. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession.
A moment now to see the stats for Johnson. Just an incredible month of basketball, averaging 15 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but That is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Here's Alexander Walker. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. McCollum up top, covered by Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Atlanta again missing. Rockets leading by 11. Thompson outside. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Atlanta's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Thompson with the rebound. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Şengün with the screen for KD. Durant trains it from distance.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's got 15. Kuminga, no good. Thompson outside. Pass to Durant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Jonathan Kuminga picks one up.
Boy, you're scratching your head with how do you defend a guy like Durant. I mean, his length, his speed, ball handling, all allow him to draw fouls easily.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
All right, fans, it's next game time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. No thanks. Show us those moves. Keep it going.
Capella, he's checked in for the Rockets. Jabari Smith comes in for Thompson. Then for the Hawks, Jock Landale's checked in for Okongwu. Corey Kispert comes in for Jalen Johnson. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That free throw good from Durant.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
And so Durant nails them both. And so McCollum will bring it up for Atlanta. They trail by 16. To the paint. Got a piece of it. And they get it. Rebounded by Capella.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Now here's Van Vliet following the miss by C.J. McCollum.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Landale. Capella covering. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
.157 left to play in the third. Here's the screen to the inside. Landale.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Oh, Van Vliet. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Durant inside. He's covered by Daniels. Drills it from outside. Van Vliet's got 7.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
McCollum against Van Vliet. McCollum dishes to Kuminga. Pass to Kispert. Inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
And, guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit. I can tell you that. Watch out. He can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
To the paint. Here's McCollum. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Durant. Offensive rebound. Capella. Van Vliet outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to KD. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, that's the kind of pressure Durant puts on the defense. I mean, you just can't sit back and let him do what he wants to. Body up on him, even if you may risk a foul.
What a contribution at the line so far. Going 10 for 10.
And what a performance he's put in at the free throw line.
Cash money at the stripe. ATM not wasting any of those chances. You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the third. McCollum up top, covered by Van Vliet. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and it's good on the way in. McCollum's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
For 3, Van Vliet. No good on the last second attempt there. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Rockets lead by 16. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Rockets leading by 16. Durant is out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Smith. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Capella with the bucket.
This is how you run the screen and roll, folks. Van Vliet with the pinpoint pass to finish it off.
Atlanta's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Healed outside. Pass to Kuminga. Healed with it. Johnson with a screen on Durant. Shot clock at 5. Hield can't hit.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
A nice shot by Katie. Katie's got 35.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Daniels passes to Johnson. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Hield kicks to Daniels. He set the pick. It's up a three. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Outside, KD. And the layup falls. KD's got 4 points this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
On the wing, Johnson. Randale with the bucket.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Katie with it. Now guarded by Hield. Misses the step-back jump shot.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Outside, Katie. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. 9 feet out. And he gets it to go. KD's got 39.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And Capella sends it back.
Boy, the long arms of Capella on display there. When his energy matches his wingspan, he causes a lot of problems on defense.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Rockets. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Alexander Walker's checked in. And here's Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Johnson. And no good. Good work defensively by Capella. It's Durant on the wing. No good with the triple. The Hawks trail by 16. Daniels with it. Pass to Landale. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Count that bucket.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Kuminga against Durant. Thompson outside. Capella sets a screen for Thompson. Pass to Van Vliet. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Thompson. To the middle. Here's Landale. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here's what the Houston Rockets schedule looks like. On Thursday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Utah Jazz. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And for that game against Los Angeles, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
Well, for over a decade, Clark, we've been in the player empowerment era. And it's generally been, I think, a positive for the NBA.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more in that regard. The players are the drivers of the league. They're the personalities. They're the visibility. They're the doers, the talented performers of a league that entertains globally. So they deserve more money and influence, and I think they've gotten both. Now, there are a few players that have kind of exploited that in a way that I don't think is most healthy by forcing trades, but I think it's a good thing overall.
Here is Daniels after the made shot from KD. Now Daniels back to Alexander Walker. Landale pass to Alexander Walker. There's the screen. And Capella sends it back. Smith against Johnson. Smith the pass to Van Vliet. Thompson sets the pick for Van Vliet. Now Thompson. Down low. There's the steal. And they're moving it up. Alexander Walker passes to Daniels. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. The lead is 15. Pass to Capella. Outside Durant. Durant drawing the double team. Van Vliet finds Smith. A three-pointer off the mark. The Hawks trail by 15. Here's Daniels. Here's Alexander Walker. The Hawks again can't hit.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
Now here's Durant. Takes it from 10, and he hits the jump shot. Durant's got 43 points.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Johnson against Smith. Johnson outside. They could use a bucket. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
And here is Van Vliet. From deep, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Nice recognition that time from Capella, aggressively rolling to the bucket after setting the screen.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And with the playoffs on the horizon, he'll be looking to stay in peak form as long as he can. The Hawks trail by 17. To the paint. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Smart pass by C.J. McCollum. I mean, he's got an eye for dropping dimes.
Eason against Johnson. Rizachet with the steal. It's rebounded by Houston. Eason's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Thompson. Here's Shepard. The screen from Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. And it's Shepard missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's McCollum. Okongwu with the screen on Thompson. A 3 from McCollum. Cans it from downtown. McCollum's got 10 points here in the second half.
He drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
McCollum against Thompson. And it's Durant missing. The Hawks trail by 12. To the inside. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
And they pick up 2. KD's got 45 points.
Durant has definitely been on one tonight, knocking down shots for himself at a high rate.
To the middle. Here's Rizachet. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Shooting for Atlanta. Rizachet at the line for 1.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Rizachet. Thompson with it. Inside. Here's Eason. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
The Hawks trail by 11. Now Rizachet. It's McCollum on the wing. Tries the spin move. Pocket 6. Here's Rizachet. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, with his ability to both score and facilitate, McCollum really fits the combo guard label.
At the line for the Hawks. Rizachet at the line for 1.
The free throw drops for Rizachet. Rockets leading by 8. Outside Durant. Over Rizachet. Durant, no good. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Okongwu with a screen on Eason.
2 minutes.
Here's Rizachet. Pass to McCollum. 5 on the clock. Fires away from way outside. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Shepard the pass to KD. Shoots over Rizachet. No good that time. The Hawks trail by 8. To Okongwu. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Thompson outside. 1:06 left in the 4th quarter. Back to Durant. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And it's Risa Shea missing. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Pass to Eason. Şengün with the screen for Eason. Back to Şengün. Second shot opportunity. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Hey, when Şengün gets the ball inside, good luck trying to stop him. He'll punish you down there.
The line for Houston, Alperen Şengün, taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 9.
Tell you what, Alperen Şengün is a big with the modern-day game. He scores in bunches inside, but he also can pass it and shoot it from the perimeter, too.
Şengün hits them both.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Here's Risa Shea. And it's sent back by KD. Shepard the pass to Thompson. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much. Kevin, we expect big games from you. How do you put together 4 quarters of excellence like tonight?
Well, I'm just playing off my teammates. I'm not trying to force anything. Just take what the defense gives me and be aggressive.
Yeah, you set the tone tonight and got the win. Thanks very much, Kevin. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And now, introducing the stars for your Utah Jazz. Starting at small forward, at 6'9", number 19. Ace Bailey. At shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 28, Bryce Sensabaugh. Manning Gorilla. At 7, number 24, Walker Kessler. Number 20, Jaron Jackson Jr. Starting at the other guy, 6'4",
Coming up, live coverage of this Tuesday night NBA game here on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. Let's see some of the numbers here for Walker Kessler.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Edey out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Jackson. And for Utah, we've got Jaren Jackson. He's out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 2 guard. Well, Stan, once teams get into the postseason, what kind of changes do we typically see?
Well, Brian, the one thing you see for sure is everybody's rotation will get shorter and the best players' minutes will go up. There's no more experimentation now. It's time to put your best players out there for as many minutes as possible.
Now here's George. They really needed more from him in the loss to Cleveland. Down low. Sensabaugh, no good. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Here's George. Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to George. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Morant. George's shot is good.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
Here's Edey. Aldama outside. Shoots from the baseline. Jackson can't get it to go. Pass to George. Here's Sensabaugh. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Aldama grabs a board.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Oh, got a piece of it. Outside Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
The free throw drops for Morant. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Morant against George, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And just muscling it in, George, very aggressive.
Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
The Jazz have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Jackson. Memphis with a rebound. Last time they met was in Memphis.
The last game between these teams was so close, but ultimately their bench put them over the top.
Yeah, depth plays a huge factor in this league. You can't win just with 5 guys.
George with it. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Jackson left side. Aldama grabs the board. Aldama's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Yeah, that's a great find by Morant. He draws so much attention, there's usually someone open.
Pass to Sensabaugh. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Bailey. Jackson surveying the D. Nails it from 3.
Well, Jackson brings so much value with his ability to space the floor.
Memphis leading by 3. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Give him 8.
Look, if I'm one of his teammates, I just keep getting him the ball. He has been lights out.
George against Morant. Here's Jackson. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Aldama.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Jackson outside. Pass to Morant. Picked by Aldama. Fires the 3. Kessler with a rebound. Jazz trail by 5. Here's Sensabaugh. No points yet. The rebound by Jackson. Right wing. Aldama in the post. He's covered by Kessler. Jackson for 3. And that one fall for him. He's 0 for 2. The Jazz have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Tipped. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Deflected. To the middle. And the basket by Aldama.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. 7-point differential. To the inside. Here's Markkanen. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
23.
And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, he doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assists. So just a great sense of when to get into space and become available.
That's good for Markkanen. Well, Coach Lauri Markkanen, it's been an interesting study to watch his game continue to improve every year.
Yeah, it certainly has, Brian. You know, he was a complimentary player for quite a while, and then finally has developed into a primary offensive threat, and he has thrived.
Markkanen hits them both. Will stand since trading Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell in 2022. The Utah Jazz have done some reshaping of their roster.
Yeah, and Brian, it's clear that they're not done. The tinkering continues. They're going to continue to move pieces around until they find what they think can become a championship contending team.
Now here's George. From the baseline. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Nice looking mid-range shot by George. Such an aggressive scorer.
Here's Jerome. George defending. Pass to Edey. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by George. Jazz trail by 3. Here's Jackson. Guarded by Aldama. Jackson outside. George outside. This one for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Here's Jerome. Really played well against the Clippers in his last game. Pass to Morant. Here's Edey. Stolen by Kessler. And here's Markkanen, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Here's Sensabaugh, hounded by Morant. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Now just a 1-point Grizzly lead.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Out of bounds, it'll be Utah's ball. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. You look at Memphis, and after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise. And of course, the Jazz, only 2 spots back. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Markkanen outside. Jackson outside. Kessler finds Jackson. Here's George. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Markkanen with the assist.
Memphis has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Timeout called. Memphis, their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Nothing is better than winning on the road in this league. It's so difficult. You savor every one of those.
Different look for Utah. Nurkic is checked in for Kessler. Mikhailuk comes in for Sensabaugh. And it's Collier in for George. Here's Jerome. No points so far. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Clark. Here's Spencer. Pass to Jerome to end the drought. Hits the trifecta. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Collier. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
Yeah, and how about his assist numbers, too? He was their offense. He was just doing everything out there.
Here's Spencer. Right side, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Spencer. 6 to shoot. Jerome attacking. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now it's a 4-point Memphis lead. Utah's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Collier, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Here's Mikhailuk. Fires the 3. They get the rebound. Here's Nurkic. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Edie. Rebounded by Mikhailuk.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Jackson for three. He goes up again. They get it back. Here's Collier. Here's the three. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Here's Caldwell Pope. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Well, quick feet get Caldwell Pope straight to his bucket.
Here's Collier. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Markkanen looking it over. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Collier. Lets it go from deep. Hits the three-pointer.
Well, the defense has got to play him a lot tighter there. He's just too good of a three-point shooter.
Here's Jerome. 5 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Jazz trail by 3. Here's Collier. Providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Jackson outside. To the paint. Here's Markkanen. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
Being Markkanen is 7 feet tall, he's absolutely an inside threat. I just love watching him capitalize from this area.
Here's Jerome. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Here's Edie, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. Utah shooting 41% from the field so far. Pass to Jackson. Here's Nurkic, and Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, the big man, Nurkic, from super close range.
Here's Jerome. Footer, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Memphis leading. On the court for the Grizzlies. They've got Ty Jerome, Brandon Clark out there with Jackson, and it's Hendricks in at the 4. Clark with a screen on Markkanen. Inside, that's tipped. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Well, credit the defense there. Bothered him enough that he couldn't get it to go down.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian. They've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Here's Spencer. No made baskets yet. Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Pass to Nurkic. And he lays it up and in. Nurkic just got 6.
So capable of overwhelming you. Nurkic is terrific at maintaining his focus and balance on these tough finishes.
Now here's Clark. 9 points in his last outing. Now here's Jackson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Memphis shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
For the Grizzlies, Jackson, 1 shot.
And that one falls for Jackson. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Here's Jerome following the bucket by the Jazz. Pass to Jackson. Clark with a screen on Markkanen. Down low. Tries again. And the layup by Clark. Clark's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Here's Filipowski. Still without a bucket. Bailey's shot is off. Nurkic against Clark. Pass to Jerome. To the inside. Here's Hendricks. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Here's Collier. To the paint. Releases. And Nurkic with the bucket on the assist from Collier. Nurkic has got 8 points.
Yeah, when Nurkic is healthy, he's a difference maker for his team.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over.
Headed to the floor, it's your Utah Jazz Mike Squad. Break up the volume, fans. Utah Jazz on the court is your Mike Squad. Who wants the T-shirt?
Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. Utah, number 1.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Pass to Hendricks. And here's Clark. Hey, expanding his range. The rebound by Markkanen. Inside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Thursday, they're off to Oklahoma City to face off with the Thunder. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And for their matchup with the Warriors, they'll want to come out fighting in that one. They'll be big-time underdogs, but anything can happen.
Williams is checked in for Bailey. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Caldwell Pope's checked in.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Jazz trail by 7. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Markkanen against Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Williams from long range. Fires hitting the triple. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Hendricks. He's got 5. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Collier. Off target with the 3.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Clark against Nurkic. Jerome on the wing. Pass to Spencer. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Jazz trail by 6. To the middle. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high-percentage buckets.
Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Caldwell Pope.
Williams, shooting 1.
What's up?
The free throw drops for Williams. Stan, another head coach from the Greg Popovich tree. Will Hardy, who started his career in San Antonio.
And there have been a lot of successful guys that have come through the Spurs organization. Will Hardy is just another one who is developing into an outstanding NBA coach.
Pass to George. Kessler up top. Clark covers. Here's Collier. And he lobs it up to the rim. And finished off by Kessler.
Well, it doesn't take much for Kessler to catch that lob and slam it home.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. He's checked in for Utah.
How about those moves?
Outside for Moran. Oh, Kessler with the block.
And look, Kessler just has a nose for the ball. He is a certified shot blocker.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Here's Collier. Pass to Markkanen. Let's go with a three. That's what he does. Lauri Markkanen.
Markkanen is a shooter. Comes right back down to answer the three on the other end.
Now Aldama. Here's Wells. Here's Morant. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
Yeah, really nice finish there with contact. Morant with great body control.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Collier. There's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Collier's got 5.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Here's Jerome. He's got 5. And the basket by Clark.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
Now here's George. Markkanen sets a screen. Pass to Kessler. George outside. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Aldama's got 7 rebounds in the game. Morant, pass to Wells. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in. And now it's a 5-point Grizzly lead.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Pass to Markkanen. George outside. Markkanen with a screen on Morant. George for 3. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 4 rebounds now.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
George against Morant. And it's blocked by Kessler. It's Markkanen on the wing. He's got 7. George outside. The 3. Knocks down the long J. 11 points in the game.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Now Morant. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. It's tipped. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's George. No good. That would have tied it. Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Jerome. Aldama outside. And here's Clark for 3. Utah grabs the miss. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Here's Jerome. He's got 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lauri Markkanen. That's his first foul of the game. Memphis making a switch here.
On the court.
Jackson outside. Out to the right wing. Just 4 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot.
Well, at nearly 7 feet, throwing it down is probably almost effortless for Aldama.
Jazz trail by 4. Jackson outside. Back to George.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
The rebound by Edey.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
The 16th pick in last year's draft, Keontae George was thrown right into the fire his rookie season, Stan.
Yeah, down the stretch, he was basically handed the keys to the offense at the point guard position. He may take some lumps, but his talent level is evident.
And Morant, no good on that one. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hard-working, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Oh, Morant sinks the triple.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little.
Here's Bailey. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Memphis.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
.107 left in the half. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 8. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
.46 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
George passes to Kessler. Back to George. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Here's Morant. Oh, a determined bucket from Morant.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And we finished off one half of play. Memphis ahead, up 10. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participant.
Welcome, everybody. Right off the bat, let's see which games are still to come tonight. For the Spurs, they'll be up against the Pistons out in Detroit. That one gets going at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Two of the best teams in the league facing off. Let's go.
Oh, let's go. That's going to be a fun one, guys.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Grizzlies lead by 10. We've got Walker Kessler, Jaren Jackson out there with George, and it's Bailey in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. Rebounded by Bailey.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time you just couldn't get it done.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
Memphis shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Sankeet Aldama, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, the smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
Pass to Sensabaugh. To the inside. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Puts the move on, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Memphis shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Number 23, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Jazz trail by 12. Here's Bailey. He's got 5. Pass to George. Six on the shot clock. Now here's Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. And it falls all over the rim and in. Sensabaugh's got his second basket of the night.
Well, don't count on Jackson Jr. for big assist numbers, but he'll make smart passes.
Jackson outside. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Back to Morant. And there's a 3-second violation. And now let's pull up the numbers on the point guards with the highest assist averages over the last month. 4th, Keontae George.
You know, these are the best playmakers in the NBA, guys. I mean, they're the ones who keep the offense running at full speed.
Yeah, it's a talented group. Great leadership qualities, and you trust these guys to make great decisions.
Jazz trail by 10. Pass to Bailey. Kessler, a screen on Jackson. Here's Bailey. And it's Utah scoring again.
Yeah, the more he knocks those down, the more confidence this coaching staff's going to have in him.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Kessler.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they had the fourth best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Bailey. Floats one. Kicks it to George. Kessler, a screen on Morant. George for 3. And he can't get that one. Grizzlies lead by 10. Down low. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Great defense from Jackson Jr. He's a former league leader in blocks.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
And Tim, get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Next answer. We have an answer. Let's see those dance moves. Round of applause.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Morant with it. He's got 13. To the paint. Here's Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
George passes to Jackson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Knocks down the triple.
And you know his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Jackson on the wing. Here's Morant. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Bailey. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Soft touch off the glass. Jackson's got 5. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Grizzlies.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Tight defense against Kessler, maybe a little too tight.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. First one falls for him.
Well, where Kessler is elite is on the boards, and he's an excellent rim protector. Those two things alone will earn you minutes.
He's off on the second. Memphis leading by 10. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Jackson outside. Back to George. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th assist with that last one. Sinks that one from the post. 19 points in the game.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Pass to Kessler. Jackson with it. Just 5 to shoot. George scanning the floor. Can't cash it in from the high post.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
He gets it in there. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz.
Timeout.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
Look who it is, Jazz fans. Bottom for the Utah Jazz.
This break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
Well, their offensive efficiency has been incredible. It's why no one wants to play them right now.
Here's Sensabaugh. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for Utah, Senzema, taking 2 shots.
First one falls. And he makes both free throws. Grizzlies lead by 12. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, Kessler with the block. Here's Bailey. 7 points in the game. George passes to Bailey. Back to George. Jackson, the screen. With the step back. Fires, high post. And that's good for 2. George has got 17 points. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Inside, here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Pass to Kessler. Now here's George, pounded by Morant. Jackson down low, working on Aldama. Jackson can't get it to go.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
George passes to Jackson. And here's Kessler. To the middle. Here's George. Hits the J after faking out the D with a quick up fake. George has got 6 here in the quarter.
He's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Bailey's shot is off.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Timeout, timeout. And so, Will Hardy calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. substitution here for Utah. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Kessler. Markkanen comes in for Bailey. Conchar, he's checked in for Sensabaugh. And it's Collier in for George. Pass to Nurkic. Jackson outside. Here's Collier. He's got 5. Markkanen outside. Here's Jackson. Clock at 6. Into the lane. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And how about Jaren Jackson Jr.? Another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA.
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
That free throw misses.
Well, you talk about a guy who could start for any team in the league. That's what Jaren Jackson is all about.
The Jazz making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And he's good on the second. Memphis leading by 13. Here's Jerome. He's got 5. Pass to Clark. He shoots a 3. Utah with the rebound. Nurkic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside, Williams. Clock at 4. The deep 3. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Clark outside. Here's Jerome. Williams defending. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside, Williams. From behind the arc. The shot that time not on target. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Using the speed that time, Caldwell Pope got out ahead of the defense to finish off the break.
Markkanen for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter here. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Lauri Markkanen's shooting stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to Dirk. Lauri said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me more motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
No, he's not, and that's the way you have to approach it to be great. Thanks, Allie. Here's Edey, defended by Nurkic. Here's Jerome. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Jerome's got 9 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Jackson, the pass to Williams. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Here's Jerome. And a missed layup. And so it's Memphis up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back with you shortly. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
It's the final quarter, everybody.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. On the court right now for the Grizzlies, we've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Brandon Clark out there with Ty Jerome, and it's Hendricks in at the power forward position.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Fires for three, drains the triple, and the Grizzlies lead by 17.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Williams misses. Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Clark outside. Back to Jerome. Launches it. The shot off that time.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another three to fall.
The shot by Filipowski, no good.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Spencer. Here's Hendricks. No good with the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Collier. Markkanen outside. Off target from outside. Memphis leading by 17. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Jerome. The three ball. Utah grabs the miss. Here's Filipowski. Markkanen outside. Here's Collier. The three is up. The Jazz again can't hit.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
It's stolen by Nurkic. Markkanen with it. Caldwell-Pope covering. Williams from long range. Gets the three to fall.
Yeah, really nice to see Markkanen keeping his head up and finding the open teammate.
Memphis has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Spencer. They set a pick. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Memphis, Spencer. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Conchar, he's checked in for Williams. And so he makes both from the line. Jazz trail by 16. Here's Collier. There's a screen by Nurkic. Markkanen outside. Launches a three. Connects from downtown.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
To the inside. Deflects the pass. Hendricks, no good. The Jazz have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Here's Collier. Here's Nurkic. Markkanen outside. Nurkic inside. Nails the baby hook.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Hendricks. To the paint. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Collier. Takes a three. Spencer grabs the miss. Grizzlies lead by 13. Clark outside. Pass to Jerome. Clark with the screen. Rebound, Utah. Nurkic has got rebound number 8 now. Here's Collier. Here's Filipowski. 5 to shoot. Here's Collier on the take. The shot's good.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Memphis has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Inside, here's Hendricks, and he dunks it down.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Here's Collier. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Collier's got 4 points this quarter.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Pass to Spencer. They set the pick. Another shot. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. So Utah ends up going with a new group. A big group substitution here for Memphis.
Shooting for Memphis, Brandon Clark at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw drops for Clark.
And collectively, as the game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
George against Moran. Pass to Sensabaugh. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Brandon Clark. Edie's checked in for Memphis. And the free throw, no good. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Grant?
You know, B.A., a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
Pass to Aldama. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Moran. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
Well, the defense is going to give Morant that shot. They're trying as hard as they can to defend the rim. That opens up the mid-range jumper.
Here's Bailey. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Bailey.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Memphis leading by 12. Pass to Edey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Kessler.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Edey, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Jazz trail by 13. Bailey, the pass to Kessler. Jackson outside. It's stolen away. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, number 23. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 15-point game. And finished off by Kessler.
Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. 25 points in the game.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Down low. And finished off by Kessler.
Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
Outside Morant. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Here's George. Pass to Sensabaugh. George against Morant. George outside. Jackson with a screen on Morant. Shot clock at 6. Back to Jackson. Here's Bailey. No good on the 3.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Jackson gets the bucket. And here's George. Jackson outside. Pass to Sensabaugh. To the inside. And finished off by Kessler.
Great roll by Kessler after setting the screen. That's textbook.
Jackson, right side. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the middle. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It'll be on G.G. Jackson.
And Kessler is a gigantic presence inside, which is why defenses sometimes elect to foul him.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good. Here's Morant. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 27.
Well, Morant knows his teammates rely on him to find them. Terrific pass right there.
Pass to Jackson. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Aldama's got 11 rebounds in the game. Morant, the pass to Aldama. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Kessler.
Santi Aldama at the line for 3.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Well, not the place Aldama makes the biggest impact. He specializes elsewhere on the court.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. 1:41 left to play in the fourth. Moran against George. Out to the right wing. Here's Sensabaugh. 6 to shoot. Back to George. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Morant. Memphis leading by 19.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Grizzlies.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And so hard work pays off with their 26th win of the year.
And for the year, this will be the 3rd win in 4 games against this team. They really brought it tonight.
And we're going to have a jump ball. Going inside, here's Edey. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Grizzlies lead by 21.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Clock at 6. It's George on the wing, hounded by Moran. Utah with another miss. Memphis takes this one by a big margin. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll do it, folks. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
The starting lineup for the visiting Cleveland Cavaliers. At small forward, Jalen Tyson. At center, Jared Allen. At forward, Evan Mobley. At point guard, James Harden. At the other guard position, Donovan Mitchell. The head coach of the visiting team is Kenny Atkinson. Rip City, are you ready for your Portland Trailblazers? Starting at power forward, at 6'7", number 33, Toumani Camara. At the center position, standing 7'2", number 23, Donovan Mitchell. At guard, 6'4", number 5, Drew Holiday. At the other forward position, at 6'9", number 8, Danny Avdija. At guard, 6'3", wearing the letter O, Damian Lillard.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony alongside, I'm Kevin Harlan at the table. And from the sidelines, it's our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. Looking now at some numbers for Evan Mobley.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved. A sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Tyson in at the small forward. And for Portland, Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Klingon. Then it's Avdia. And it's Kamare in at the power forward position. Here we are, Richard, coming down the final stretch here, and a lot left to play for. If your team is on the cusp, man, you are holding on tight.
This is the stretch where you can make or break your season. Some teams find a gear that carries them from here to a championship. Others, they come up a little short, trying just a little too hard.
Blazers on offense. Pass to Klingon. Klingon, the screen for Holiday. Connects from three-point range.
That's just Holiday moving around the floor, picking his spots.
Harden kicks to Mobley. Back to Harden. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
Trail Blazers on D. Mobley a screen on Avdia. 6 to shoot. Harden outside. There's the triple. Rebounded by Kamare. Holiday with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin, but Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Talk about a guy who gives you everything. Drew Holiday is a coach's dream.
Both free throws good from Holiday. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses. Turning back the clock right now. Holiday's in the zone and going to work.
Lillard against Harden. Mitchell outside. Back to Harden. To end the run. Lillard with the rebound. It's been a quick start for Portland. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
Here's Tyson. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Back to Holiday. To the middle. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's time for dance camp. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see the moves.
remarkable tear this past month. He's averaging 30 points, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Harden against Lillard. Harden outside. Just 5 to shoot. Spins with the spin. He lays it in. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Pass to Kamare. Harden against Lillard. Here's Holiday. And it's sent back by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Klingon. He had 10 points in the win against Boston. Lillard against Harden. Another shot. And deep. Lillard drops it in. Lillard's got his second basket of the game.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
Mitchell outside. That's tipped. And now Lillard running the floor all by himself. And the basket is good. He has 6.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Allen outside. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Harden. Allen surveying the D. His 3-pointers off the mark. Trailblazers leading by 6. 3-pointer Lillard. Again the miss by Lillard. Mitchell up top, guarded by Holiday. Here's Tyson. Mobley is screened. Into the lane. Tyson with the bucket. Tyson's got his second bucket tonight.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Lillard outside. Klingon the screen for Lillard. No good that time. Harden with the defensive effort. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Right now, I've sent it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, I did speak with Mike Budenholzer for a few minutes. Now he's worried it's going to be one of those nights when Donovan Mitchell just goes off. He told me it's like guarding a ticking time bomb. You never know when he's going to blow up, but you're anticipating it. So coach is expecting the best out of his team, preparing for the worst. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here are the Trailblazers now. The Cavaliers making the shot. And it's sent back by Allen.
Well, Allen has been blocking shots and denying posters his entire career.
Pass to Tyson. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Lillard with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Outside Holiday. Lillard outside. Again, the miss by Lillard.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Pass to Mobley. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
Since his first day in the league, Richard, Evan Mobley has been an elite defender.
And that's why he's been compared to Hall of Famers like Kevin Garnett. But we still need to see him develop the offensive end for those comparisons to be fair.
Shaedon Sharpe's checked in for Damian Lillard. Free throw, no good for Mobley. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
And it's Sharpe missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And now, here are the squads that have done some tremendous work on the boards since the All-Star break. Number one, the Trailblazers.
I mean, they just out-muscle their opponents under the glass. I mean, impressive rebounding numbers, and they've really only gotten better.
No good on that one. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Trailblazers. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Attention Blazers fans, give a big round of applause for your Blazers Breaker Dance Team.
As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. We'll look at Cleveland. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs.
Well, I think for Cleveland, they've been ruthless competitors all season long. I mean, they've assured themselves of plenty of home games in the postseason. Let's see if they can take advantage.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. They trail by one. There's the pick. Pass to Sharpe. Over Harden. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Great at creating shots. Sharpe did it there with that catch and shoot.
Here's Merrill, defended by Avdia. Now Harden, coming off a stellar performance against Utah. Lets it go with a three. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mitchell against Holiday. Off on the layup. Cleveland's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Here's Harden. It's deflected. And here's Avdia. No scoring in this one. Pass to Klingon. Sharp with it. It's stolen by Wade. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. Harden with it. Now Avdia defending. Harden's shot is good.
Just superb work in transition. This is where he really becomes an absolute problem.
Here's Kamare. Back to Holiday. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Drew Holiday. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Jared Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Max Strus comes in for Mitchell. Both free throws good from Drew Holiday. Cavaliers trailing. Now, here is Harden. He's got 9. Wound up there for Allen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Pass to Grant. Now Sharp. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Allen.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Now, here is Harden. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game.
2 minutes.
Just 5 on the clock. And it's Portland with the rebound.
That's just a bucket that you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Here's Grant, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
Hey, Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a number 1 option in Detroit for a couple years. Grant's done it all.
The first one falls.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
Damian Lillard, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Schroeder's checked in. And Grant drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Schroeder with the ball. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Allen finds Strus. Wade with it. Back to Strus. Pass to Merrill. Nailed from three-point land. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Back to Holiday. Williams, a screen on Strus. And Holiday, here we go. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
You can see the toughness that Holiday plays with. Contact doesn't faze him.
Schroeder against Lillard. Here's Strus. The rebound by Grant.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Now here's Williams. He has yet to score. Pass to Grant. good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Her passes to Merrill. Allen, a screen on Sharp. Lobbed up there for Allen. And stolen by Williams. And now Portland on the break. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
For your Trailblazers, Drew Holiday, shooting 1.
That's good from Holiday. Here's Schroeder to halt the run, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Trailblazers lead by 5. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Blazers.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Portland leading by 5. Grant is out there with Shaedon Sharp. Then it's Henderson. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Williams at the 5 spot. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Lillard with the bucket.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Schroeder dishes to Wade. Pass to Merrill. Allen, a screen on Henderson. A 3. Merrill gets the bucket. Merrill's got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Lillard. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against Boston. 5 on the clock. Williams inside. He's against Allen. And it's sent back by Allen. And he gets it back. The shot by Williams, no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Schroeder with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Merrill. And another 3 for Cleveland. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
So it's Portland now. After the Cavaliers pick up 3.
Fought hard from start to finish on that play. Defended the shot and then finished it off with the rebound.
Lillard against Schroeder. Allen, a screen on Lillard. Pass to Allen. And there's the drive. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. 6 points for Allen.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Williams sends a screen through Lillard. Plenty of space. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Here's Merrill. He's got 9. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Robert Williams. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Tyson's checked in.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low. He rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
It's dance time for them. Here's our Blazer dancers.
Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to show you the teams leading the league in assists this season. The Cavaliers, number 1.
The beauty of watching this team is seeing the ball move around the court. It doesn't stick. That's why they're at the top of that list.
Trailblazers trail by 4. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And it's Grant that time on the assist by Lillard. Grant's got 6.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by the Cavaliers.
Schroeder against Lillard. Allen up top. Pass to Strus. 4 on the shot clock. Portland grabs the miss. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lillard outside. Fires the 3. Good, and Grant gets the assist. 11 points in the game.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now here's Schroeder. Nothing on the board. Clayton with a nice touch off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Lillard scanning the floor. And it's sent back by Allen. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
So for the Trailblazers, Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Holiday in for Scoot Henderson. A switch here also for Cleveland. James Harden. He's checked in for Dennis Schroeder. So it's Portland now. Pass to Klingon. Just 5 to shoot. Excellent D there from Allen. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 13-5 run here. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player. I am the system."
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him. when he's on the floor.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Here we go, Lakers fans. Here comes your Trailblazers team. And now, fans on the court is your ice star. We have lucky teachers to give away. And we're looking for the loudest fans in the building.
Kamar is checked in, and it's Avdia in for Shaedon Sharpe. And Cleveland also making a change. Mitchell's checked in. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Avdia against Strus. Got a hand on it. They get it back. Three-pointer for 3. Mitchell. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Holiday. It's tipped. Here's Tyson. Here's Harden. Covered by Lillard. Down low, Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 2. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That sets off a 5-game tour for them. Klingon with it. Allen defending. The kick out to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Avdia. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Cavaliers have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Harden right side. That shot misses. Avdia with a defensive effort. On the wing, Holiday. Over Mitchell. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Harden with it. Lillard picks him up. And the basket by Harden.
We know this about Harden. He's got every trick in that bag.
Pass to Klingon. Outside, Avdia. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Last time they met in Cleveland.
And they got the better of this matchup last time with their defensive pressure and the ability to force turnovers.
This defensive game plan is easy, keeping it the same, but making them change things.
Show us your best move. Let's go. Let's see them dance move. Oh, yeah. You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
Sharp's checked in for the Trailblazers. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Substitution on the court.
Some nice passing by Cleveland here. A shot by Harden, wide open, gets the three-pointer to fall. Harden's got the lead up to 4 now for Cleveland. Portland's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Klingon. The shot by Sharp, nobody around, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To the inside. Here's Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Shaedon Sharp picks one up.
There is no one better at drawing fouls than James Harden. It can be frustrating for a defender. It's an art that he has mastered.
Throw good, James Harden.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
Thomas Bryant is checked in for Jared Allen. Harden hits them both.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Holiday against Schroeder. Holiday sets the pick for Klingon. That shot wide open. Sharp's got 5 points now this quarter.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
There's a screen by Bryant. To the paint, stolen by Avdia. Nice break, here come the Trailblazers. Got that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Sharp.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Harden against Sharp. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Kamara. And it's all evened up.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Well, Cleveland shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Boy, Greg, it seems like the big men have returned. And Donovan Klingon is one of them.
Yes, he is. 7'2" with a wingspan to match. The capability to dominate the paint. And his impact is felt at both ends of the court.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Tyson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's his first trip to the line.
And he's shooting his free throws to the tune of 75% this season. Fairly standard number.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. A different look now for Cleveland. Allen comes in for Thomas Bryant. And Evan Mobley subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. He's perfect from the line this time. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Trailing by 2. Clingan with it. He's against Allen. A nice shot by Clingan.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Holiday against Harden. Pass to Mitchell. There's 1:40 left to play in the first half. Here's Mobley, 5 to shoot. A three-pointer is right on target. Mobley's got 5.
Shooting while in rhythm. Good to see Mobley firing with no hesitation.
Outside Holiday, and the 3-ball is good. Holiday's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 18. Now Mitchell. Inside, here's Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
Portland's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Pass to Sharp. Here's Kamara. And another 3 for Portland. It has been nipped and tucked through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now, here's Mitchell. 29 points for him last game against Utah.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Harden against Holiday. That one falls. Allen's got 11 points in the quarter.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Sharp against Mitchell. It's good.
Oh, making it look routine. This is why Sharp's guys encourage him to look for that shot.
And here's Harden. Over Holiday. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Trailblazers out in front, up 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
James, big first half for you. What was the most important thing that got you going?
Just trying to be aggressive, trying to get out early and give a little spark to my teammates. And they followed along. So, it's just a matter of us not turning the ball over and getting stops.
So far, so good. Thanks, James. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Hey everybody, it's Portland Trailblazer basketball on tap in a game that's proven to be a healthy matchup through the first half.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far.
Yeah, these two are getting after it. They're working overtime to be the guy. They've got each other fired up.
It's almost like they're playing their own game of one-on-one. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Portland's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Harden. And it's Tyson in at the small forward position. Here's Harden. The Blazers getting the bucket. And there it is for him.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
Clingan the screen for Lillard. Fires for 3. Not going to go that time. Cavaliers trailing. Mitchell outside. Loads it up there for Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
3-pointer Lillard. And it's Lillard again missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And Clingan pulls it down. Portland's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Holiday against Mitchell. Pass to Clingan. Now here's Lillard. 16 points for him. And there's Clingan. That's good on the assist by Lillard. And that's now 6 points for Donovan Clingan. Harden kicks to Mobley. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Smart play there by Mobley, a coach's son. Man, this guy, he's been around the game his entire life.
He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one.
When you're talking about Mobley, where do you start? In terms of length, skill set, he's got a great offensive skill set, and he's got a great defensive skill set. This man has the old school grit and grind mentality.
And he's good on the second.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Clingan the screen for Lillard. Out beyond the wing. Here's Kamara. He's got 7, and it's Lillard missing.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Pass to Tyson. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
3 points.
Harden's got 4 assists now tonight.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Now Clingan. Lillard outside. Stolen by Harden. Clingan with the steal. Now, here's Avdia. He's guarded closely. Here's Lillard. Mobley with the block.
Sensational swat from Mobley. I love how hard he goes on the defensive end.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Allen, a screen on Lillard. Harden can't hit.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
For Portland, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Your Blazers President and crew is here to hype you up. Show some love, fans.
Chance to check out Donovan Mitchell. Since the break, he's been simply stellar, averaging 22 points per, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Back to Harden. Over Lillard. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
There's a good screen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And his average at the line stands at about 79% right now. So solid numbers in that department.
That free throw good from Avdia. Both free throws good from Avdia.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Lillard against Harden. Pass to Mitchell. Harden outside. Shot clock at 6. Mobley with it. Allen left side. And it's blocked. Avdia with it. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. To the inside. Here's Lillard. Missed inside.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 20. Here's Mobley. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. That's 10 points for Evan Mobley.
Oh, he's skinny, but showing some grown man strength there. Evan Mobley knows how to fight through the
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Cavaliers?
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
The first one falls. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Cavaliers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Eisen with the bucket. Trailblazers trail by 3. Pass to Klingon. Holiday looking over the floor. Here's Lillard looking to get back on track here. And that one drops. 18 points for Lillard. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Mobley outside. Back to Harden. Good D by Holiday. Trailblazers have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. And it's Lillard missing.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
And Portland making a change here. Grant's checked in. And Mitchell drops them both.
Mitchell just continues to improve every season, and now he's one of the game's elite players.
They set the pick. Outside Holiday. Sinks the triple. Holiday's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That three-point shot is his bread and butter.
Now here's Harden. He's got 20. A 3. And another miss by Cleveland.
A bit of pride at stake. Trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
For the lead, the Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Tyson, defended by Avdia. Down low, Clingan with the steal. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Tyson, defended by Avdia. Mitchell outside, and stolen by Lillard. Looks for Holiday, gets it to him. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And now, a look at the teams leading the NBA in steals since the All-Star break. The Trailblazers in second, the Cavaliers fourth.
You know, as they enter the stretch run of this season, both of these teams have really clamped down defensively, and you see that reflected in their steal totals.
Sam Merrill, he's checked in for Cleveland. Cleveland's gone outside a lot tonight, 17 times in fact, 7 of 17. Mobley kicks to Harden. Mobley a screen on Lillard. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. Pass to Clingan. Clingan, the screen for Avdia. To the middle. And there's Clingan. That's good on the assist by Avdia. Avdia's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Cavaliers have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Allen passes to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And the 3 off target. Portland has gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Lillard against Harden. Holiday, a screen on Harden. 3-pointer, Lillard. Good on the triple. Now it's a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Mobley, a screen on Lillard. Holds it up there for Mobley. An emphatic LU jam.
And went up and pulled it down. Mobley soaring.
Trailblazers shooting approximately 43% in the third quarter. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Fans, let them hear from you. Make some noise for your Blazers answer.
He's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Lillard. Holiday finds Sharp. Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Tries the spin move. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Merrill with the ball. Williams picks him up. Merrill passes to Allen. He can't hit that time. Abdia with the defensive effort. Sharp on the wing. Covered by Mitchell.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Evan Mobley. He's putting up about 14 points tonight, 9 rebounds, and 4 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
And he knocks down the first one.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Scoot Henderson's checked in for Drew Holiday. Then for the Cavaliers, Wade comes in for Evan Mobley. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for James Harden. He hits both from the strike. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Allen a screen on Sharp. For 3, Mitchell. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Henderson passes to Sharp. To the paint. It's stolen by Allen.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Mitchell.
2 minutes.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And a look now at a few years worth of data. Some of the assist numbers under the microscope for Damian Lillard.
The drop in his assists over the past few years have made him more of a one-dimensional player offensively. He needs to get that passing element back in his game, and that'll make life a lot more difficult for opposing defense.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Strus is checked in. Here's Grant. The shot's good. Grant's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And getting points inside important for Grant. Allows him to get a little bit of extra room on the perimeter when he needs it.
Now here's Schroeder. Pass to Strus. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
For 3.
Schroeder's got 3 assists in the game. 1:19 left here in the 3rd quarter. Henderson passes to Grant. Over Wade. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Oh, wow. This place you got to finish strong. You can't give yourself room for a mistake like that.
Pass to Merrill. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Sharp. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Few defenders can keep up with Sharp in the open floor. This guy is electric.
Shooter kicks to Allen. Allen with the screen for Strus. No good on the 3. Trailblazers leading by 4. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Abdia dishes to Grant. Just 5 on the clock. Williams a screen on Allen. Here's Grant. That one no good. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. Trailblazers lead by 4. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Robert Williams. Shaedon Sharp is out there with Grant. Then there's Scoot Henderson. And it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
One thing about Harden, he makes the game look so easy. Ladies and gentlemen, do not try this at home. This man just drops bombs.
3-pointer, Lillard. And it's Tyson with the rebound. Tyson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Wade, and it's Wade with the jam. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Lillard, the pass to Henderson. Ryan against Williams. Stolen by Harden. To the inside. It's deflected. Here's Bryant, and it's in there.
Thomas Bryant.
And now a 3-point Cavalier lead. A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. Williams, a screen on Harden. Lillard from outside, drains it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Harden bounce pass. Pass to Bryant. Now here's Harden. Clock at 6. There's the 3. The rebound by Sharp. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Portland.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, you've got to mention the block shots. Playing hard on defense, not allowing shooters to get comfortable.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Harden against Lillard. Harden, that's good. Harden's got 25 points.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Lillard against Harden. Lillard left side. Out to Henderson. No good on the triple. Cavaliers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. Here's Tyson. Defended by Sharp. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Grant against Wade. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Dean Wade taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. He hits the 2nd from the line. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Pass to Lillard. Williams trying to break free. Sharp, the pass to Lillard. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Off target with his 3.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Here's Harden. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Harden's got 9 points here in the 2nd half. Here's Lillard. Uses the glass to finish the way.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
From deep, Harden. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Grant. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. And that's 10 points for Jeremy Grant.
And tough hoop there for Grant. Growing up in a hoops family, you know Jeremy had to fight for buckets playing on the driveway.
Now, here is Harden. Driving to the basket. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
This is Harden's specialty. He's excellent at gutting through contact on the drive.
Williams, a screen on Harden. And a deep three from Lillard. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Merrill passes to Harden. He gets it in there. Harden's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And he's really been dialed in here down the stretch. 5 of 7 from the field.
Williams, a screen on Harden. Three-pointer, Lillard bangs home the trifecta. Lillard's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Portland.
That's his third 3 of the half after putting up a pair before halftime. Fantastic shooting display from him.
Pass to Tyson. Now here's Bryant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Robert Williams.
Second team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Thomas Bryant. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bryant for the Trailblazers. Klingon comes in for Williams. And it's Avdia in for Shaedon Sharpe. Both free throws good for Bryant. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 1-point game. Grant, that's good.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Mobley outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Holiday. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Mitchell against Holiday. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Avdia. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Lillard against Schroeder. Now Avdia. Down low. Pass to Klingon. Grant gets a wide open look. That 3 off the mark. Cavaliers have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here's what Portland has lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Sunday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
And for that game against the Hawks, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
And the first one at the line is good.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
And Portland making a change here. Kamar is checked in. Then for the Cavaliers, Tyson's checked in. And it's James Harden in for Dennis Schroeder. That one misses. Portland leading, and now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Tyson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Floats it up there for Mobley. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And this game belongs to Mobley so far, just doing it all on the offensive end.
Trailblazers have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Mitchell against Holiday. Three-pointer, 6 to shoot, and it's Quingen with the jam. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 14 rebounds.
The experience of Drew Holiday dishing out of pick and rolls, this man has done it all since he came into the league in 2009.
Now, here's Mitchell. Inside, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
From the moment Mobley stepped into this league, Evan has been an impact player. Another huge night for him.
Pass to Kamare. Lillard against Harden. Lillard outside. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
One thing you can count on with Mitchell, he will just keep attacking.
To Kamare. Holiday against Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Drew Holiday.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Pass to Tyson. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now, here's Lillard. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Harden scanning the floor. Allen with the screen for Mobley. And the 3-ball is good. Mobley's got 17 points here in the second half.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Here's Lillard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Third personal foul.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic.
At the line for Portland, Damian Lillard. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Lillard.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Double free throw is good from Lillard.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Here's Tyson, defended by Avdia. On the wing, Harden. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Harden's got 33.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
Harden against Lillard. Off the stripe. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Mitchell passes to Allen. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
1:41 left to play in the final quarter. Harden outside. 5 on the clock. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Harden's got the lead up to 9 now for Cleveland. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Lillard against Harden. And Lillard gets it to go. Lillard's got 12 now in this quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now, here is Harden. And it's Donovan Clingan with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Fourth team foul.
Mitchell wide open. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
And Mitchell doesn't take many shots from the corners, but he is more than capable of knocking them down.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Mobley with the rebound. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 19-7 run.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Cavaliers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And this will make it 31 victories for them on the year.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for James Harden.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Now, here's Schroeder. 29 seconds left in the game. And that one is good.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Grant after the made shot from Dennis Schroeder. And finished off by Williams.
From Jeremy Grant.
So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. And this was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much here with James Harden. James, this team adds on to its win streak. How important are nights like this as you move forward?
It was huge, man. We did an amazing job. We're continuing to get better offensively and defensively. Guys are stepping up, so we got a long way to go, but we're in the right direction.
It is not where you start, but where you finish. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And now we present the player of the game, James Harden.
who say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Great to hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. Welcome everyone to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Berry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Malik Monk.
Over the past 10 games, his effective field goal percentage has really taken a tumble. In layman's terms, his offense just isn't as well-rounded as it could be right now.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4. Hartenstein, the 5. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Williams in at small forward. And for the Kings, the duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Zach LaVine out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's DeRozan in at the 3, the small forward. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to DeRozan. With the teardrop. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
The great use of the floater by DeRozan. That's just one of the many shots he has in his arsenal.
Now here's Hartenstein. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
DeRozan against Williams. Pass to Sabonis. Westbrook outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. About a minute into this first quarter, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Nobody's catching SGA on the fast break. Nobody.
Sabonis outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside, Williams. Pass to Wallace. Inside, here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Westbrook. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Here's DeRozan. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
I mean, great anticipation by LaVine, managing to get his hand on the ball.
Westbrook with the miss.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Outside LaVine. Picked by Sabonis. Down low. Can they get it? And Sabonis slams it in.
And Sabonis just rolling off that pick, ready to make any kind of play.
And you look at the Kings, Brett. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, yet?
Now here's LaVine, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder leading by 4. Williams in the post, defended by DeRozan. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
First one falls. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, is that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Hunter's checked in for the Kings. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. Well, we're coming right down to the last bit of the season, Grant. What's the messaging like from coaches right now?
Well, B.A., for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
The 3, Westbrook. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, and that one came down to their rebounding. There was a big gap between the two teams there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if their last game was a basketball game or a wrestling match, the way they went about it. Just so physical and dominated there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Really played well against the Clippers in his last game.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1, Russell Westbrook.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
Russell Westbrook just out there and focused, trying to find ways in which he can help out his team to secure any win.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A steady offensive force, averaging around 32.5 a game. Hartenstein with a screen on Hunter. Tries it from the top of the key. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Williams has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the Kings call time here.
Dance cam time. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself up on the big screen? Time to show us your best moves. Let's go. Come on, let's see those moves. Everybody get down, come on. You are off.
check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. You take a look at the Thunder. This season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at #1 as the postseason approaches. And, of course, the Sacramento Kings, currently a ways below.
I think for the Thunder, they've been terrific throughout the regular season, showing they may be just the team to beat in the postseason.
DeRozan passes to Hunter. Back to DeRozan. Puts up a three. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. 7-point differential. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you get up to throw down.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the head coach for Sacramento gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. PA?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And Sacramento making a change here. Monk's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Mitchell's checked in for Wallace. DeRozan finds Levine. Hunter, a screen on Mitchell. Levine against Williams. Shot by Levine, no good. The Thunder have gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's Mitchell. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Monk passes to DeRozan. Sabonis with a screen on Holmgren. Here's DeRozan. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, numbers from the free throw line for DeRozan have only improved as his career has gone on.
The Thunder making a switch here. Caruso is checked in. DeRozan hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
DeRozan against Williams. Here's Hartenstein. No good on the triple. Kings trail by 5. Hunter on the wing. With a 9-footer. Outside for Levine. DeRozan against Williams. Shoots it from the high post. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
Mitchell finds Hartenstein. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Levine passes to Monk. Sabonis with a screen on Hartenstein. Monk for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. And that ties it up.
Well, Monk effective at spacing the floor, and he can fill it up.
Caruso outside. DeRozan against Williams. To the inside. Hartenstein, no good.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
And the dunk by Levine.
So good at getting elevated. Levine rises up and hammers it down.
Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Monk. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the night.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
And the Kings call time here. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
B.A., it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Start making some noise. On their way to the floor, it's your Sacramento Kings Warriors.
Sacramento making a change here. Carter's checked in, and also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Williams. On defense, the Thunder. Down low. Here's Sabonis. Second chance effort. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Mitchell up top. Monk covers. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Monk. Mitchell against Monk. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Carter, the pass to Hunter. Back to Carter. Got a hand on it. Mitchell against Carter to the paint. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shakes him. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Carter. And here's Hunter from the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams passes to Mitchell. Back to Williams. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. And now it's a 6-point Thunder lead.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Carter against Gilgeous-Alexander to win the cold spell. Carter can't get it to go.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Mitchell, good.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Give him 8 points now. Over Carter. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Kings trail by 8. Monk passes to DeRozan. Now Hunter. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. So for Oklahoma City, Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Williams. And it's Dort in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter here. Monk against Mitchell. Pass to Williams. Inside. Outside for Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Dort a screen on Monk. From deep, Mitchell. Rebound by Sacramento. Here's Levine. 26 points for him last game against Boston. Here's Monk. They need this. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Monk's got 6.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire season.
And that does it for the first quarter. Thunder out in front, leading by 5. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Leading by 5. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Luguentz Dort out there with Mitchell. Then it's Jalen Williams. Then it's Alex Caruso. Levine against Dort. 4 on the clock. Levine against Dort. Levine can't hit. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Williams passes to Mitchell. Caruso outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
And he drops it first. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. And Caruso drops them both. Kings trail by 7. To the middle. And he buries his first look.
Oh, man, the playmaking ability of Levine continues to evolve. That was a sweet dime right there. Just love seeing him be that creative.
Outside, Williams. Caruso, pass to Dort. Back to Caruso. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 7.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Levine. Fires from deep. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Driving inside. Nice D from Levine.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Achua with a screen on Williams. Pulls it in from the elbow. Count that one. Levine's got 6 points.
A shot Levine can make work. I mean, he'll just exploit whatever gap he finds in the defense.
Back to Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Hunter against Caruso. They set the pick. Down low. And stolen by Williams. Fast break. Here we go. And there's Caruso. That one's good. On the assist from Dort. And now it's a 9-point Thunder lead. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Williams misses.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
And there's the foul. It's on Malik Monk. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Westbrook comes in for Hunter. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Dort. Oklahoma City leading by 9. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Please give a big round of applause for your Kings Youth team.
Dort, he's checked in for Caruso. And these are the teams that have been threats from beyond the arc since the All-Star break. In the third spot, Oklahoma City.
As the season has gone on, the ball has gone in more and more. You like the trend. They're in a terrific rhythm offensively.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Westbrook against Mitchell. Pass to Wallace. And here's Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dort with it. He's covered by Levine. Levine with a steal. Now here's Westbrook. Back to Levine. Puts it up. And he nails the jumper. Levine's got 8. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Here's Westbrook, and there are the Kings with another bucket.
So active to score from a number of spots, but when Westbrook gets to the inside, he can do damage.
Williams passes to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. Outside, Williams. That shot is off. Achua with some nice D.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. Fades away. And the shot falls short that time. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Now Wallace. He's scoreless. Yep, that one goes.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from 3. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number one attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Sabonis outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
And that one misses. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
That one misses.
Well, what elevates Sabonis is his team-first mentality. He's looking to pass. He's looking to help. He wants to set screens to get guys open. He just wants everyone to be successful.
Williams with the screen. Tries to break his ice. Williams misses. Kings trail by 8. And here's Levine. Give him 8 points now. Outside Monk from outside the arc. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 4 assists now tonight. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Please welcome to the floor your 916 crew.
Chewis checked in for Zach Levine. The Thunder making a switch here.
Get loud once again.
Here's Wiggins.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
For Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Mitchell's checked in for Oklahoma City. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the growth that Shai has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
And the shot goes. Westbrook's got his third bucket of the night.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter. Westbrook, the pass to Monk. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Mitchell. Rebound by Sacramento. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. Westbrook with the miss. Thunder leading by 7. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Mitchell. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Mitchell with the ball. Dort for 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside Monk. There's the 3. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team. Into the lineup for your Kings. Number 24.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Outside Monk. Sabonis, left side.
Thunder foul. Number 12.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Caruso's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder. Number 9, Alex Caruso.
Westbrook outside. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Wide open. Oklahoma City gets it back. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Westbrook, the pass to Sabonis. Monk with it. Back to DeRozan. From 11 feet away. Jump shot is good. DeRozan's got 8 points.
And DeRozan is fearless, not afraid of getting inside and going up the score.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Make some noise. Get up out of your seats for your Sacramento Kings street team. Get out of hands. On the court is your high squad. It's time for T-shirts.
Checked in for the Kings. Zach Levine comes in for Monk. Hardenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jalen Williams comes in for Caruso. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Pass to Hardenstein. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Isaiah Hartenstein, 1 shot.
And that one falls for Hardenstein. Kings trail by 10. Outside Murray. Sabonis outside. Picked by Sabonis. Clock at 6. Westbrook can't hit.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Westbrook. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. That'll put Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the line. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 1 shot.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a minute 47 left in the first half of basketball. Westbrook, the pass to DeRozan. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. The Thunder in second.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
Thunder leading by 13. Williams passes to Dort. Back to Williams. Pass to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Levine. Out left to the wing. Here's Wallace. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Westbrook finds DeRozan. To win the run. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hardenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
DeRozan against Dort. Here's Sabonis. And the layup is good off the glass. Sabonis has got his 2nd bucket on the night.
The true talent at scoring the ball inside this coverage, just not enough to slow down Sabonis.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Dort against DeRozan. From the high post. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Oklahoma City up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
The way they have owned the paint, not only will they win the game, they might not even sweat in the 4th quarter.
Good news is we have great AC here in the studio, so we never have to sweat.
Ah, it's so cool in here.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
This is where you pile up wins and move up in the standings. But these can be trap games as well.
And that goes to your leadership, man. Good leaders keep you from playing down to your opponent.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the 3rd quarter.
Just about ready for the 2nd half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Zach LaVine out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Sabonis in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Westbrook, the pass to Murray. Now DeRozan launches it. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. DeRozan's got 11 points.
And what's interesting, the 3-ball isn't a big part of DeRozan's game, but when he's feeling it, he can make it happen.
Hardenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Sabonis. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Westbrook with the miss.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Hardenstein passes to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against Westbrook. Here's Hardenstein. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Isaiah Hartenstein, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 90 seconds into the second half now. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daignault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Hartenstein with a screen on Westbrook. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Westbrook taking his time here. Levine with a screen on Williams. To halt the run. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Timeout call, Sacramento.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Get ready to dance like everyone's going.
Williams against DeRozan. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Yeah, one of the elite scorers in the league. DeRozan can beat you at all 3 levels.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. Now Wallace. He's covered by Levine. Holmgren with a screen on Levine. Now here's Wallace. He's covered by Levine. Wallace's shot is good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Outside Levine. Pass to Sabonis. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Chet Holmgren.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Picked by Sabonis. 6 to shoot to the inside. And Sabonis slams it in.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside, Williams. Pass to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against Westbrook. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded closely. Missed inside. Westbrook against Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Sabonis. Now here's Westbrook. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. The 3 from DeRozan. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Pass to Holmgren. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Murray.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Well, Brent, in his short career, Keegan Murray has shown flashes of stardom.
Yeah, and I think B.A. coming in, the idea was that Keegan Murray is going to be a complimentary wing shooter, and he's shown that he can do just that. He's taking strides as a defender, but his ability to shoot the ball and have confidence this early in his career, that's impressive.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, they got to be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
On your feet, fans, and start making some noise. On their way to the floor, it's your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. Second, the Thunder.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively, and then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
DeRozan against Williams. And it's DeRozan missing.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Got a piece of it, and stolen by Murray. Pass to Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Nice ball movement. Good job by Murray to recognize the situation and create the wide-open look.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Outside, Williams. Here's Holmgren. Hartenstein with it. 13 points in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Holmgren finds Hartenstein. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he just nailed his second three of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now here's Wallace. The D's right on him. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Kings. Outside Levine. Pass to Sabonis. Releases. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Goes back up. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Spins. DeRozan outside. Outside Levine. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Wallace. Give him 8. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Oh, so slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
Free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Monk, he's checked in for the Kings. Mitchell's checked in for Oklahoma City. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, Grant, it appears that league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, BA. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Caruso comes in for Chet Holmgren. Dort, he's checked in for Williams. And Joe's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Levine, covered by Joe. Shot clock at 6. Up top, Levine. Dort defending. And another miss by Sacramento.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Pass to Williams. Fires the 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Monk passes to DeRozan. Outside for Levine. Picked by Sabonis. To win the drought. Shot by Levine, no good. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the 3rd quarter. Joe, the pass to Williams, to the paint. And here's Caruso. On the wing, Mitchell. The 3-pointer off the mark. Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 here in the 3rd from range. Outside Levine. Picked by Sabonis. Looking to get back on track. And Sabonis slams it in.
Set a solid screen. Get yourself open. It's a textbook play from Sabonis.
Oklahoma City dictating the flow. Caruso outside. Mitchell against Monk. Williams with the screen. Mitchell, the pass to Joe. Dort, a screen on Murray. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
That free throw misses. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Sacramento. Outside Levine to the inside.
Oklahoma City foul. Alex Caruso.
Sacramento shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
At the line for 2, number 42.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And Sacramento making a change here. Chua's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Mitchell. Give him 8. Caruso, a screen on Monk. Here's Mitchell. And he drops it in from the low post. Mitchell's got 10.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Up minute 31 left in the third. Here's Levine for 3. He drops it from range. Levine's got 5 points in the quarter.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Here's Mitchell. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside Hunter. 1:02 left to play in the third quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Lou Dort picks one up. These are his first free throws of the game.
DeAndre Hunter.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Hunter.
Herter's such a talented swing man, and every year he seems to find a way to add a little bit of something to his game.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Both good from the line that time.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Now Mitchell. He's got 10. And it's good. 2 points. 12 points for him.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Outside Levine. Achua with a screen on Caruso. Just 5 to shoot. It's good. Levine's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Yep, that one's good.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and The same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Mitchell up top. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Oklahoma City ahead, running away with it. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Mitchell out there with Isaiah Joe. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Kenrich Williams. And it's Caruso in at the 4. Hunter can't get it to go.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Caruso with the bucket.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And so here's Sacramento. Westbrook, the pass to Hunter. Brent, you had a ton of playoff experience as a player. What was the atmosphere of the NBA postseason like?
Well, the intensity certainly picks up, BA, but you know, looking back at it, it's so fun to see the amount of attention that all of a sudden comes with playoff basketball. So many more fans, so many more cameras, so much on the line. It's really where you enjoy all that hard work.
Joe, the pass to Dort. Here's Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Some heads up ball there from Dort.
Dort.
Here's Westbrook. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Picked by Sabonis. And Hunter, here we go. And the basket is good.
Well, he could be dangerous in the pick and roll situation with that size. Hunter can't make the defense lay off him for long.
Caruso outside. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
That's a bad miscue, but I think they've done a really good job keeping control of the ball throughout the game.
Thomas, number 12.
The Kings have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Westbrook, the pass to Sabonis. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul.
And Sabonis, really a wrecking ball as a player. He loves to get that kind of contact.
Domantas Sabonis taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, BA. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
And he sinks the second.
Well, Sabonis is an unselfish player. You can see it in the actions out there on the floor. He's trying to get the best out of both himself and his teammates.
Outside Mitchell. Inside. Westbrook with the rebound. Westbrook's got 4 rebounds in the game. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The Thunder shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Outside for Mitchell. Here's the pick. Takes the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 21.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Sabonis, the pass to Hunter. Back to Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Again, the miss by the Kings.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
And the first one at the line is good. Murray's checked in for Achua. And Caruso drops them both. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Sacramento. Outside Murray. Westbrook with a screen on Caruso. Murray for three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And here's Caruso. Left side Mitchell. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Westbrook's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Monk. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Hunter. Some young players coming into the league may lack experience in truly big games. Brent, do you think that's a disadvantage?
Well, it could be a disadvantage, BA, but how do you get to replicate that competitive environment unless you get there? And so with every experience, young guys typically who want to achieve greatness embrace some of those biggest moments, watch and learn, and that's where you grow the most.
Pass to Westbrook. Sabonis, left side. They still need this. And he lays it up and in. And he's now got the double-double.
And right in that painted area, that's where Domas is at his best.
Mitchell against Westbrook. On the wing, Mitchell. Dort outside. Caruso against Murray. Fires for three. The Thunder with another miss. The Kings have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Outside Hunter. Pass to Sabonis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Well, you combine the size with the activity and movement of Sabonis, he becomes a challenge to defend.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Sabonis.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
And Sacramento with some changes. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Hunter. And it's Levine in for Russell Westbrook. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williams is checked in. And he makes the first but misses the second. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
Pass to Murray. And here's Sabonis. Levine feeling it out a bit. Shot from the wing. And another miss by Sacramento. Oklahoma City has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Here's Mitchell. Uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 18 points in just the second half.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Sabonis with a screen on Caruso. The ball's knocked loose. Outside for Levine. To the middle. Here's Mitchell. Sacramento grabs the miss. Pass to Murray. And here's Monk. Dort defending. And it's Monk. That time on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
The 3 from Mitchell. The rebound by Murray. And so Murray will bring it up for the Kings. 4-3. And the Kings with another 3.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Mitchell, the pass to Caruso. Caruso, a screen on Levine. Outside Mitchell. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. Westbrook, he's checked in for the Kings. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Wiggins is checked in. Both free throws good for Mitchell. The Kings have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Pass to DeRozan. Clock at 6. From deep three-point land. Mitchell grabs a miss. Mitchell's got his 7th rebound here tonight. With the drive. It's rebounded by Levine. Sacramento has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Westbrook against Williams. Westbrook, the pass to Sabonis. They double team Sabonis. Pass to Murray. DeRozan outside. Launches it from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Mitchell with the ball. All right, Grant, do you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, B.A., it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
Mitchell against Westbrook. Right side, Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Dort. Levine passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Oh, the guy is a monster around the rim. Now, if Sabonis is in close, he's going right for it.
Mitchell against Westbrook. Now here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. Joe on the wing. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Williams. He's guarded by Sabonis. Williams misses. The Kings have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter.
2 minutes.
Mitchell against Westbrook.
2 minutes.
Now here's Sabonis. Not a lot of room. DeRozan with the ball from behind the arc. Joe grabs the miss.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Westbrook against Mitchell. Outside, Williams. Wiggins with a screen on Sabonis. Here's Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
4th personal foul.
It's on Keegan Murray. Well, Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A. And the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
That one's off. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the second free throw is good. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Sacramento.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Thunder.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And it's another win for this team. 54 victories for them this year.
And they didn't deviate from their game plan against this team. It's what helped them win their first 2 games against them. Add another one to the win tally for them.
Mitchell against Westbrook. Just 4 to shoot. This one for 3. And that one's good. Mitchell for 3. Mitchell's got 33.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Caruso. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Shay, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And time now for our player of the game.